Welcome into the second day of the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. Yesterday was an absolutely awesome time, except for the second game that was absolutely not an awesome time, but it was still fun to be here and to be doing it. And we have a couple more games to be doing here today as well. Ready for the opening kickoff. Let's get the stats pulled up. Let's get the polls ready to go. And it is time to watch some football in about 5 minutes. All right, let me click on that. Perfect. We got it ready to go. And then go over here and make sure we get our analytics pulled up for the stream so that we have all the stats pulled up and are able to see how many people are watching our stuff. Okay. Up here, over here, and then analytics for live. There it is. Cool. Just started right here, and we're waiting for the opening kickoff. What's up, Liz? Let's get the poll ready on who we think is going to win this first game today. This is the last official stream of the year for me, as I'll be watching the Broncos game next week, and then right after that rolls into the next game, my family's going to want to go to dinner or something. I'm not going to be able to do either game next week, and then I'm not going to be doing the Super Bowl because I'm going to be at a wedding. This is the last official stream for the Askew crew for the football season of 2025-2026. And then the next official stream, other than members only streams, will be the April draft, all the way out in April for the NFL. So we got we got to enjoy this day because it's the last stream we're doing for a while about at least a football game. In this game, I am doing Rams versus Bears. This will be the last day of streaming. Texans. So we got to enjoy this day. This is the last day we're doing it this year. Sorry, I got to mute this guy. They're doing the national anthem, and it's very distracting when I'm trying to talk. He's over here. He's piping it out. He's like red glare. He's like getting it for the national anthem. But I want to make sure that you guys can hear me, and I'm not actually trying to talk over him. I'm thinking the Texans are going to win. I'm concerned that they will win. I don't want them to win because at this point, I feel like that Texans defense would destroy the Broncos next week. I think the Patriots give a better chance for the Broncos to win with Stidham than the Texans do, even though the Texans offense has shown that they're very sloppy from time to time. So it's gonna be out to that Texans defense, just like the Broncos defense yesterday. Actually, it was Bo Nix that helped them win that game yesterday because that Broncos defense didn't really help very much. Hi, Desi. What's up? How you doing today? Welcome to the final day of streaming for the NFL season for 2025-2026 because I won't be able to be here for the conference championships or the Super Bowl. So we're going to enjoy this final day before we have members only streams. And then the April draft will be the next time we're doing a stream that is public for everybody. Unless you guys end up being members at any point, we'll have the members only Q&As or like hangout sessions for sure. Yeah, we were there watching it. It was fun. The Seahawks won big time. It was great. Last stream for the season. So let's make the most of it. Boom. We're going to post that. And we're going to pin this message to the top. We're not going to do the Discord link at the top today because no one's really wanting to join that anyway. I think they want to become more fans before they do that. I feel like we got most of the OGs in there at this point anyways. So really, it's not a big deal. if no one wants to join the Discord today. And you know what? Let's just have the Askew crew have a good day here today. Oh yeah, that's understandable, Ethan, because it does cost money. So like you have to pay for whatever their memberships are. Usually channels cost like $5 or more per the membership every month. I did a membership for like the Chris Hansen thing to catch a predator guy on True Blue. I accidentally paid for a $5 membership for that. So for the last like month and a half, I was watching nothing but those catch a predator videos on YouTube to try to get my money's worth for the $5. And that was hilarious to me. So now my feed is filled with those recommending those videos to me. But that's just a funny little side note. But yeah, that's the only membership I've bought. I think I'd buy a member. There's a couple, 2 or 3 channels that I would be willing to buy a membership for. I think Tom's one of them. I don't know how much his membership is though. Hey guys, well, don't feel any pressure to do so. I don't want to make anyone spend any money if they don't have the money to spend or don't want to spend the money. So definitely don't do it if you don't want to. But maybe someone will gift you the membership, possibly. That's a possibility at some point. And then later on, like next season, getting into other stuff, when we really get into it next season, we might start getting some stuff, some big time stuff going on. Um, where the membership for $2 for the first membership becomes a lot more worth it for people. And then I'll add levels later on when we actually have a lot more stuff for members, like level 2 and level 3 members. That will be added later on. Like we're talking a long way away from now. Right now, it's just $2 for everybody. And when we add more stuff, that'll be a pretty good deal, I feel like, when we get a lot of good stuff going for the members. Um, yeah, we want to keep the first level a really entry level, like pretty cheap. Yeah, through gifted. All right. Patriots coming back. They're coming on the field here after beating the Chargers 16-3. Their offense is going to have to play better than that today, though, because they're going up against this defense, and this defense is not going to hold back. I think this could be an interesting game. Could be a close one, and I'm predicting a low scoring one. That's my prediction right now. I'm thinking it's going to be very low scoring. Watch it be 45-44. Watch that happen. Hope everyone checked out my Bo Nix video last night that I threw up. I went bleh and threw it up at last night after I finished the streams. It's hard to do 2 streams in a row and then make a video right after it, but Bo Nix's injury was such an important thing, I had to do it. Um, let's see. Yeah, Desi, I'll be at a wedding during the Super Bowl, or I would stream it unless I was at like a party. I mean, the Super Bowl is always kind of a hard one. When I have a larger follow, like a really big following one day, I think I'll probably do the Super Bowl, and stuff like that. Even if I'm at a watch party and stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna be this. I'll be at a wedding during the Super Bowl this year, so that's a bummer. So no Super Bowl, and then next week I'll be watching the Broncos at the family watch party for the champion. Since they made it to the AFC Championship, I gotta go to that, and then the other game is right after it. I was hoping the other game would be first, so I could do that game and then drive to their house for the watch party. But since that game's first, they're all going to want to have dinner after. So I'm not going to be able to do either of the conference championships, and I'm not going to be able to do the Super Bowl because of other prior engagements that I have in my life. So it just, if the Broncos or the Cardinals make the championship game, it's harder for me to stream that until I'm like as big as the big guys, the big head honchos. Then it'd be more likely, more worthwhile to stream that stuff, definitely. But for now, I'm gonna go to the family watch party. It seems only right. Your picture is Figaro. It's a very fun name. Figaro. Okay, so that's a quick 3 and out there while we're getting started here in this game today. Patriots already gonna have to punt the football. So this is pretty much what we were predicting. This could be the case all day long for the Patriots. I really don't see them doing that well against the Texans today. And people really, I mean, Patriots fans think they are the next coming of the dynasty. And who knows? That's yet to be seen. But I don't think they're as good as people say they are this year. They're definitely very good. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they're as good. I don't think they're as good as people are saying that they are. They had a pretty easy schedule. That's what I was thinking as well, Liz. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. I thought that was Siguro though, way back when that happened. Figaro. We're gonna have an opera day. We're just gonna be singing instead of watching the game. Stroud's gonna throw the first pass. Really bad throw by CJ Stroud. Incomplete. And it's gonna be second and 10. 13:32. We may be having some different conversations in this stream, Ethan, just like we did in the last night's game, because this could be a defensive, very interesting battle. It's a little bit rainy, a little bit snowy actually, and that snow is melting on the helmets, so it's kind of a wet and slushy day over in New England. So this is a very slick field. The elements are going to play a role while also having both defenses be, both defenses were really good this year. I had the New England Patriots defense on fantasy for the last half of the season, and they were great for me. So this is going to be a defensive lockdown battle. Salute Captain Rex. Salute Lane. Salute Bessie. Salute Liz. Anybody else who hops in as well. This pass on third down is going to be dropped by Kirk, intended for him. Looked like he had it for a second. It's going to be 4th and 7, and we have 2 3-and-outs to start this game. And if this game was already going to be a defensive battle, it's going to be even more of a defensive battle now. Christian Kirk, the former Cardinal, also the former Jaguar, now over with the Texans. Yeah, the weather's just going to play an absolute wreaking havoc on this game. If you're a defensive coordinator, you're having a great day right now. You're smiling. You're thrilled to be in this situation because this is going to be a really rough game for offenses. Hunt is going to be caught at this 18 and returnable. He's going to get that a pretty decent return after the 34 and out of bounds. 55-yard punt and a 15-yard return. So Drake May coming out for his second possession after the break. And so far, 2 3-and-outs, nothing to speak of in this one. So we're not even going to look at the stats. What's up, Casey? You're more interested in the next game, Ethan. Okay. Yeah, I'm not as interested in the second game as I am in this one, but I'm interested in both of them. Luckily, there's a team in each game I'm interested in, and that's the Bears in the second game I'm interested in, and then this game I'm interested in the Texans. I want the Texans to beat the Patriots, make sure the Patriots and the Rams don't make it to the championship game. They're showing a video here of a Bears fan celebrating beating the Packers and a sleeping baby, and he's having to be quiet. That was kind of funny. That was actually really funny, guys. You have emotionally recovered from yesterday? Emotional damage. We're on a commercial break right now, guys. 2 3-and-out so far, as you can see on the scoreboard next to me. Let's see if we can get some more room for the scoreboard to be fully visible here. There we go. Right there. Then the pillow says subscribe right above it. Let's get the like total up to let's try to get the total. We're going to keep the stream going all day again today. Let's see if we can get that like total up to 25 today. I think that'd be pretty cool. We can hit 25. We got our stats pulled up here. So far, there's none. There are no stats in this game. That's all I'm going to say. You'll actually be able to watch the next game. Unlike this one, it's not playing where you're at. Okay, that makes sense. Well, hey, that's an even better reason to watch a streamer talking about the game, because if you can't watch the game in your area, I'm not sure why it's not playing where you're at, because it's a playoff game. Right now, for me, is on what channel is this? It's on ESPN. I guess if you don't have ESPN, it'd be hard. Yeah, but if it's on your local stations, yeah. Usually the playoffs were always on Fox, CBS, or ABC or something like that. But I've been noticing ABC has they have like this thing where they don't show every game with ESPN. They're like partnered together, like they show college games together on both channels. But sometimes they don't show the game on ABC. You think NFL playoffs would be on a local channel so that everyone could watch it, but it's just ESPN right now. Yeah, you think the Bears are gonna storm back to win this crazy comeback again? I hope that doesn't happen to them again today. They're not gonna win if that happens to them again, I feel like. The Rams won't blow the lead like, the Packers did. The Packers were too beat up defensively. Okay, first pass completed here for a few yards. Gonna make it second down. They're showing that crazy good defense. Stingley, Petrie, Bullock, Reed, Lassiter. Man, there's a lot of good defenses in the NFL. I really wish that I could look at the former Cardinals defense and look at that and say that I'm as excited about our team as that as some of these other defenses, man. All right, handoff to Stevenson's going to go out for a pretty large gain. That's like a 20-yard gain. First down for the Patriots. To the right side, he got some room. That's going to cross midfield into Texans territory. Good play there. Pretty simple run. Nobody was on the outside. Usually the Texans are good at containing a running back, but that time no one was out there to be the contained man. All right, first and 10 for New England from the 37 of the Texans. Drake May going to toss this out to the other running back this time. And he is going to be brought down for a loss of 2. Second down. I've turned the gain down on my mic today. The gain is how sensitive the mic is. I was hearing a lot of popping on it yesterday when I was watching the stream afterwards when I would yell or something. It was making the audio pop or like glitch out. So I turned it down a little bit today. Yeah, sorry, I can't show the live. Patriots, if I showed the live, it would remove my stream immediately and put a copyright strike on it. Quick throw out. We wouldn't be able to do it live if we were showing it. Quick throw out on a screen is going to lose 2 yards here. It's going to be third down and long. And the offense is backing their way up right now after that Stevenson run. It's 3rd and 14. Defense with a couple good plays. This is more what I was expecting here. And now I don't know, like a kick is not easy. If they're at the 42 right now, not sure about that one. Thanks, Casey. Appreciate it. All right, looking to throw. May's going to toss this to the middle of the field. It's going to be caught all the way down to the marker. It's going to be a 4th and 1 now. I wonder if they're going to go for this one. That was Diggs on the completion. He should not be allowed to be playing right now. But he's here anyway, making that grab. 13-yard gain. And yeah, they're going to keep the offense out there on 4th and 1. I feel like Diggs should be more worried about his court case than being on the football field right now. But the NFL does not care about anything other than gambling. If a player gambles, he's done for his life. He commits a crime. Go out there and play some football. 4th and 1. Drake May in the gun. They're going for it. Offense on the field. Ball is at the 27-yard line. He's dropping back, looking to throw. Pass going to be caught over the middle. It's completed, and he's running all the way. No one's going to touch him, and he's going to get into the end zone. That is a Patriots touchdown. And that is Demario Douglas on the reception for a touchdown. And that Texans defense allowed a wide open guy across the middle again on back-to-back plays. Nobody picked him up. Easy touchdown for the Patriots, and we have a 6-0 lead. New England on top. Yeah, the NFL wants their money. Definitely not expected early. Patriots take an early lead. Kick is up by Borgorialis. Crazy name. And the kick is up. It is good. We get to flip the board, everybody. Derek and I are rooting for the Patriots. We flipped at the last second on who we're rooting for because we're afraid of the Texans. 7. Patriots are the orange. We're afraid of the Texans with Stidham being the quarterback next week. We don't want them to get absolutely bullied in the AFC Championship game. And we feel like the better matchup would be the Patriots and the Broncos. But hey, that doesn't mean I'm rooting against the Texans franchise in general or Texans fans. Be happy for them if they won. But I feel like the Broncos aren't going to beat the Texans next week. I feel like they have a better chance against the Patriots. If they look like that, though, I don't know about that. With Stidham, I don't think Stidham's going to have enough in the tank. I really don't know. The NFL might as well be a damn politician with how they treat money. Yeah, that's really any corporation or any big corporation that makes a ton of money. Whoever wins this game might go to the Super Bowl. That's true. That is definitely actually a true statement, Desi. Like technically, anyone who wins this game can go to the Super Bowl. Players are protected by their union. They can't penalize him for allegations. Yeah, I guess they are still just allegations. The players' union has a little bit too much power, but I guess that's the point. It's a union, right? That's the point of it. We're at a commercial break right now, so we're missing nothing at the moment. Happy to have everybody in here. I gotta plug my phone in. Where's my where's my plug? It's not over here. Well, that's not good. We need to get that thing plugged in. Today I'm gonna make a promise to everybody. I'm gonna make sure I'm drinking a lot more liquid. So my voice doesn't go out as bad, and also so that I can actually um, be hydrated and not pass out on the stream. Most points will win the game, Desi. I think you might be onto something there. It's never stopped the Chiefs from signing players that have proven allegations. Yeah, the Chiefs, the Cowboys. The Cowboys had a rough year with crimes. The Raiders have a lot of years where they have rough years with crimes, but I think this year was a little bit more calm for them. I'm sure. I think there was also, yeah, Jordan Addison now, Vikings player. Um, he committed. I think. I don't think his was that bad. I don't know what was he. What was he doing? Was he public intoxication or something? I don't know what was his. I just want to see real quickly what his was as we go back to the game here. Waiting for the kickoff. Kick is up in the air. Back to the Texans while we try to figure out what happened to Addison. And that's going to be taken down to the 29 by Barrios. Texans going to have the ball right there to start their next possession. They're now down 7. So the Texans' record in the divisional round all time is 0-6. Their conference championship appearances, they have 0. 0 Super Bowls, 9 playoff appearances, though. For a young franchise, that's a lot of playoff appearances. Still a relatively young franchise considered to a lot of the other franchises in the NFL, but 0-6 in the divisional round. They don't want to go 0-7 here today. Right now, they find themselves down 7-0 already, and they need to get something going on this drive. Early in the game, though, but you don't want the momentum to start going to the other side very quickly, immediately. There's going to be a handoff on the first play, and it's only going to be a couple yards, and the helmet flies off the running back. Woody Marks' helmet flew off on that play. Got to secure that thing on there more. Yeah, Laura, hope Bo recovers. That's a horrible injury. It's a bold prediction, Dusty. Let me tell you. Bold prediction. All right, Stroud is in the gun. 2nd and 8. Ball's at the 31-yard line, and it is snowing. Still, it's pretty steady right now. The snow. Throw up to the left side is in the air. It's going to be low, and it's going to be incomplete. That was an underthrown ball. You got to get that ball deeper to your guy. Hopefully, CJ Stroud's not having one of those typical CJ Stroud bad days. Like he's either average enough that they win, or he's just really bad. So hopefully, he's not having one of those bad days right now. It's looking like a bad start so far. That was a very underthrown football, and you had to have your receiver start playing defense for you on that play. Higgins had to start playing defense. Ball was so underthrown. 3rd and 8 here. Stroud looking to throw. Can he find anybody open? He's going to try to run it. No, he's going to throw it out right before he hits the line of scrimmage. It's Schultz with the catch for a first down and more. He's at the 50, the 40, down to the 30 and out of bounds. What a great play for them. That's where Stroud's dangerous, using his feet, finding the open man, and that's what he did right there. 8:30 left in the first quarter. CJ Stroud was not finding anybody open that entire play, but getting it to Schultz, who had slipped through the coverage, was able to get him like a 30-yard gain. downfield. Now they find themselves deep into Patriots territory down at the 27-yard line. And that's going to be a false start or a timeout. They're going to call it a false start on the offense. False start number 86. That's Schultz, who just had the big play. He felt bad that he had such a good play. He was like, let's knock it back 5 yards. Let's be realistic here. Let's knock me back a little bit. I feel like I shouldn't have had a 30-yard reception. Let's make it a 25-yard reception. So right after the good play, Schultz jumps too early. False start. 8 minutes left in the first quarter. Clock is ticking. CJ Stroud under center, running back behind him, 3 yards back. Can't hand the football off. Getting blitzed heavily, gets the ball out, still somehow completes this one down to the 22. It's Higgins with the grab, and that's going to make it an easier second down. Pretty short. It's 2nd and 6, so a lot easier now than the 1st and 15 was. 9-yard reception for Higgins. That was a very tight window he had to throw the ball into, and he had 2 seconds to do it. Pretty good throw by Stroud. If you know it's a bad weather day, you know you got a good defense you're going up against, you want to make sure you're making smart, good mid-range throws. You don't need to do anything crazy. Oh, ball is tipped on this play and almost intercepted. That was dangerous. Going to be 3rd and 6 now. Ellis coming in on the defense on that play. Ball got batted into the air. That was a scary one right there, everybody. Right after I give him a compliment, see, he does something bad again. I can't compliment Stroud. That was a bad throw, not even close to Hutchinson, the intended receiver. It was high and outside. He had to hit the ball. It went straight up in the air, and a few Patriots had a chance to dive and grab it, but they weren't able to get it. All right, 3rd and 6 here. Stroud in the gun. Ball's at the 23. Looking to throw, dropping back. Passes this ball short. He's going to complete it. It's going to be caught. That's Christian Kirk, I believe. It is Christian Kirk. First down, Texans. Ball is moving downfield, and they're in the red zone now. And there are a couple whistles with a flag down after the play. Let's take a look. Was this during the play or after the play with the flag? There might have been a face mask on the defense the way Kirk's head looked on that play. Trying to take a look here. They're deliberating, taking a good amount of time. I don't have any idea how Vrabel has no headwear on at all to protect his head from the snow, but he's just going to let the icicles grow in his hair. Face mask defense number 7. It is a face mask on Kirk, and that is going to give half the distance to the goal, automatic first down. They already had the first down, but now they get half the distance to the goal as well. That's really great. Your grandpa Bill is smiling from heaven about the Seahawks winning last night. That's good. I think they're going to win the Super Bowl at this point, based on the strongest team available right now. The 3 strongest teams right now look like the Texans, Patriots, and Seahawks left in the playoffs, just in my opinion. So it's anyone's ball game still, but those Seahawks look like they're the favorite right now to win the Super Bowl. So maybe he'll be smiling ear to ear pretty soon. And off to Mark's going to be no gain from the 7. Going to be 2nd and goal now. Good tackling, good defense. I hear the Falcons hired Kevin Stefanski as their new head coach. I didn't hear that. That must be new. Matt LaFleur is staying with the Packers. Yeah, I figured he was staying with the Packers. Let's see. Yeah, LaFleur staying with the Packers. Kevin Stefanski with the Falcons. That's an interesting hire. I think that'll be a better hire than their last coach. So good for them for getting him. Fake handoff, looking to throw to the right side. Going to toss this out to Schultz. He catches it at the 2, and he's going to get dropped at the 1.5. It's going to be a 3rd and short. 1.5 yards from the goal line is 3rd and goal. 3rd and short to get a touchdown. What play are you going to call up here? I think Marks is having a hard time running the football. This run defense has been great. This Patriots defense all year has been good at getting turnovers. Good, solid defense the whole season. And I know that strictly because my fantasy team had a lot of points all the time because of the defense. And it was the Patriots defense who were ranked in the top 5 in fantasy all year long, which means they were getting sacks, they were getting pressures, they were getting bat downs, interceptions, fumble recoveries. Stroud on 3rd and goal, going to hand this off to Marks. He's right up the middle, and that's a touchdown for now. There's a flag down, and his flag was thrown in the area. It could look like it's on the offense, but it might be an offsides here. Illegal shift on the offense. Too many men were moving in motion. 5-yard penalty, and that's gonna reset the down. 3rd down, no touchdown for Houston. Illegal shift by them. Big mistake at the moment. That could cost them a touchdown and make them have to kick a 3, since they're now gonna be back at the 7-yard line for this next 3rd down. It's Schultz in motion. I don't see anyone else in motion. Well, they said 2 men were in motion, but it looked like only 1 man was in motion on that play. Not sure why they threw that flag. Ball is at the 7-yard line. Stroud takes it, looking to throw to the end zone, trying to find somebody open. Can't find anybody. He's going to throw this to the end zone. Nobody's there. It is 4th down, and the Texans are going to have to kick. That's the play right there. You can't have dumb penalties. It's going to be the difference in this game. They hired him this morning. Yep. Nice. I think the Cardinals didn't even talk to him. So, did you ask Steve who's going to win the Rams versus Bears game yet? No, I didn't ask Steve that question. I didn't ask Steve about this game either. If you guys want to, I think we're all in general rooting more for the Texans, right? I'm just pulling for the Patriots for the Broncos purposes, but in general, I'd rather the Texans win. I just think the Texans will beat the Broncos. That maybe that offense isn't as good as this Drake May offense. I don't know. Right now, we'll see on the next drive. Pick is up. It is good. It's going to be 7-3 now. We get to flip the board again. We'll flip it for Casey. But yeah. So other than getting to flip the board for that 7-3, I actually think right now Drake May and the offense for the Patriots may show me that I want the Texans to actually win because of how their offense may not be as good as Drake May and the Patriots. Kick is going to make it 7-3 here. 7-3. We've added 2 new subscribers today, everybody. Appreciate it to anybody who is here who may have subscribed. 2 new subscribers so far since the stream started. May have happened from the Bo Nix video. That video is churning in a lot of views right now. But if it's not and you're here for the stream, appreciate that as well. Been getting a steady guy. I got 1 hater on the channel who's been disliking every one of my videos. Every video I have has 1 dislike, but all the other likes. So there's 1 guy who really just hates my videos so much. He's like, I got to dislike every single one of these videos. That's been kind of hilarious to see every single time. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, that was not a touchdown. Haters are going to hate. And I think the bigger you get, the more haters you get too, which means, and if you have haters, that means you're succeeding at YouTube or whatever you're doing. You'll have a hater at whatever you're doing. If you're succeeding at something, someone's going to be upset with you.
Haters, yay.
Haters are my motivators.
Yay.
Yeah. The bad kind.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad kind of gay. Yeah, that's true. On the Bo Nix video right now, we have 13 likes, 1 dislike. We're at commercial break right now. We got 10 likes, no dislikes on who's going to win the Super Bowl. 8 likes, no dislikes on who's the next Cardinals head coach. That video was kind of dead when it was released. It still got 200 views, though. So that's still impressive for me, in my opinion. The LaFleur video had 35 likes and 1 dislike. My Cardinals versus the Rams game, Cardinals fans during the Rams game video had 18 likes and 1 dislike. Yeah, it's just it's 1 guy every time. My haters are my motivators. All right, 5:26 left in the first quarter. We got a 7-3 football game. A little bit more scoring already than I would have anticipated, honestly. I would have thought that the snow and the weather and the defenses would have prevented there from being any scoring in the first quarter. Maybe it would have been like 3-3 or something. But I think that there's a fumble on this kickoff, but I think he's going to be down by contact at the 21. It was recovered by New England. I guess they did call it a live ball. But hey, still recovered by New England anyway, so it's still going to be their ball at the 21. They were showing basically just 2 big plays. The pass to Diggs, the run by Stevenson. That was the 2 things that went well. Yeah, if I knew who he was, I would do it. I don't know who he is, though. I could have, like, the one dislike be, one of the emotes in the chat that you can put. It's just a single it says "one dislike." That could be a channel emote or an emoji that we put in as a custom emoji. That'd be pretty funny because it is becoming a meme at this point. Alright, first play gonna go for no gain, gonna be 2nd and 10. It's 5 minutes left and time is ticking in the first quarter. Even the stream yesterday had 1 dislike. There was one dislike on the stream yesterday, 1 dislike on the Eagles versus 49ers stream as well. Probably an Eagles fan. Boo. Boo the Eagles. But yeah, I was like, okay, sounds good, dude. We're just hanging out, having a good time. Drake May looking to throw 2nd and 10. He's going to pass to the middle. Nobody's there. Ball might have gotten hit as he threw it. It is going to be 3rd and 10 quickly for New England. Really good defense on that play. Got pressure quickly. We're showing the replay right now. I want to see if someone got their hand on the football. Let's take a look. It looks like someone got it heavily. Yeah, no. That ball looked like it might have been behind the receiver regardless, but tipped hard. Speaking of tip passes, we saw so many Bo Nix balls yesterday tipped. And I'm not talking about sexual kind of balls. I'm talking about the football kind of balls. We saw tip balls. There were balls flying left, balls flying to the right. So many balls. They were all getting tipped. Oh, ball is out on the 3rd down play. May was trying to throw this football. It's still squirming around there. And it rolls all the way back to the 3 while they're fighting for it. And the Patriots are going to fall on this football, still keeping possession, but it's now 4th down and forever trapped up against their own 3. That's going to help the Texans mightily. May was trying to throw this football, and he fumbled. Yeah, it was a fumble with the hand getting on the ball as he was throwing it before the ball moved forward. No forward motion on that one. That's a fumble for sure. Drake May hasn't faced a defense like this season. Make up a name, something hilarious, just like from an Eagles fan? Probably, yeah. All right, punt is up. It is way downfield. Going to be caught at the 45 and returnable across midfield to the 47 by Noel. And the Texans start with the ball already in Patriots territory. Really good chance for them to get something going here. Oh, we had a bot, and Rex nailed him. He nailed those nasty clankers. It sounds like something your mom would do, just like everything you do. Are we going to trauma dump in this stream, Casey? Is this the second trauma dump stream? Trauma dump stream? I almost said trauma dumb stream. All the streams I do are dumb, but this is the trauma dump stream number 2. Just joking. Well, I made sure that all of your videos at least has 1 like. I went and watched your older videos all the way to the newest ones. Oh, appreciate it, Ethan. The most important thing isn't really even the likes. YouTube doesn't really care as much about the likes as much as they do the watch time for the video. How long are you on YouTube after you've watched my video? Did my video make you leave YouTube? Did my video make you go to another video and stay on YouTube longer? Did my video make you go to another one of my videos and continue the watch time going? The watch time is the most important metric for showing my video to more people or determining if my video is successful. Second most important thing is the comments. So the likes really don't have too much of an impact, but they do factor into engagement of the video, which is a big deal. But it's like one of the lower things, like 3rd or 4th on the list. The first thing's watch time and how long your session time is for YouTube in general when you're watching my videos. Like if you leave YouTube, you go watch my video, and then you immediately leave YouTube, it might think that guy might have scared him off. And if we don't want guys coming to YouTube and then watching this guy's videos, if they're just going to leave YouTube right after and be scared off. So yeah, it's all about watch time and session time. Casey, so it all started when I was 10 and I decided to be a 49ers fan. Go for it, Casey. We're here for you. Let it loose. I trauma dumped all year about the Cardinals. I wouldn't call it trauma dumping. I guess it was more just complaining and whining about the Cardinals. All right. It's time for that Steve to come on in here during the commercial break and tell us if he thinks the Houston Texans are going to beat the New England Patriots. All right, Steve, you have the floor. It is decidedly so. He's on the Texans side today. that they're going to beat the Patriots. We're going to see if Steve is correct. He said it is decidedly so. The camera's too far away. We can't show you anymore. Couldn't hardly show you when with the other camera angle either. We're back from commercial break right now. New England Patriots have a lead on the Texans, but the Texans do have the ball at the 47 in New England territory to start this possession. Handoff to Marks is going to go for no gain, and they are going to throw him backwards for a 10-yard loss, but forward progress is going to be no gain. But they carried him like 8 yards backwards and threw him on the ground. They got to be careful there. Don't want to get a flag for extracurriculars. Schultz walking into the locker room, maybe walking back out. That's not good that he went to the locker room in the first place. He's one of CJ Stroud's favorite targets. We saw him go to him both times when he had no one else to go to last drive. Schultz had 2 catches for 47 yards, averaging 23.5 yards a catch on the last drive. Big throw by Stroud's incomplete here. Good defense. I feel like there should have been a flag maybe for illegal hands to the face on the defense because someone got their hand right up in Stroud's face mask on that play. But they did not throw a flag. The refs will only throw the flag when it's convenient to them. So now that was pretty clean anyway, but the refs will find a way at the end of the game to throw the flag for whichever team they want to win. And then that's how that'll happen. We'll see. So it depends. Do they want the Texans to win more or the Patriots? I would assume they probably want the Patriots to win more. But Houston's a giant fan base. Houston's a big city. Looking to throw a 3rd down and 10. Stroud throws this ball. It is caught. That's Higgins. It's going to be a 9-yard gain, and that is just short of the marker. He was right up against that marker when he caught it, right along the sideline. It's going to be 4th and 1 now for Houston. Eagles lost to the Niners. Yes, Desi, we saw it. It was great. Casey, just let it out. Let it out, Casey. That was a good catch, good spot, just short. They're going for it. Ball's at the 38 of the Patriots. They might do a QB sneak here, 4th down. Stroud's going to look the hand off. He hands it off, and they are going to get the yard they need, I think. I think the forward progress is going to give them a 1st down. Chubb only got about half a yard on that, but it was just what he needed for the 1st down. Very close. They're showing the Schultz injury. He starts reaching down for his left calf. And a calf strain is something you don't want to mess with. He could be out. I'm showing Nico Collins, who is not in this game. He's been injured the entire year. He comes and plays for a game and then gets injured for another few weeks. Stroud throws a horrible pass downfield that's way over the receiver's head and intercepted for the moment by the Patriots. I feel like they're calling that an interception. I don't think he got both feet in. I don't know what the ref was looking at. But to me, it didn't look like he got both feet down. Oh, man, the knee hit down right before the sideline. So this might actually be a brilliant call by the referee. That ball was way over the head of Kirk, horribly thrown by Stroud. And intercepted by the Patriots. And there's a knee down before he gets out of bounds. That might be a good, clean interception. That's the knee. The knee is a very important part of the body in football. That was down inbounds. I'm not sure what CJ Stroud saw there or what he was doing or where he was trying to go. You're so sick of that Rodgers dude. Well, you might not have to hear his name much more. All right, well, we're going to get the official call during the commercial break. And when we get back, we'll see if the Patriots have the ball or the Texans have the football. But I feel like that knee hit inbounds on the interception, and I think that that's going to stand, and I think the Patriots are going to have the ball. They really should not be showing me Jersey Mike's commercials right now. It's just so good, guys. Jersey Mike's is so good. It's just the Danny DeVito. I hear his voice, and then I want a sandwich. Beanie's getting hot. I'm just trying to rep my Cardinals as much as I can. Someone needs to rep them. I think, yeah, he announced he was retiring. I think that he announced it was his last game last season. We're on commercial break right now, everybody. Feel free to like and subscribe. Join the channel. We're happy to have you watching with us today. Right now, Patriots holding the lead 7-3, as you can see. We're almost at the end of the first quarter. We'll probably get there when we get back. What's up, Johnny? How's it going? Fernando Mendoza is underrated. His arm talent is insane. Who do you think is going to get Mendoza? I feel like he's going to be a Raider. I feel like Mendoza will be a Raider. I feel like that's going to really elevate their team and be even another reason why the Cardinals end up losing to even the Raiders next year. Um, unless the Cardinals trade up to that first spot, give a player up for that and get Mendoza themselves. I do think the Cardinals are still going to pursue Sala from the 49ers. Now that the 49ers are eliminated, that might happen quicker than we think. Um, and I think if they can get him, that would be awesome. And he could just go from San Francisco over to Arizona, over to Glendale, and they may bring in a trade offer. I think they might try to get Mac Jones. I think that's where I'm leaning right now. Post game interview said he wasn't making any emotional decisions. That sounds like such a Rodgers thing to say. That's such an Aaron Rodgers thing to say. When he played against the Packers, he told them he was going to retire in green and gold. Figured he was going to have another darkness and silence retreat before deciding. He'll probably do some sort of thing like that. He'll have to do a few namastes. All right, well, they're showing Davis, who got the interception, and then Stroud just flips this ball trying to get it to Kirk. I mean, it was nowhere close. I want to talk about something here shortly after this first play by the Patriots after the clean interception. Handoff here to Stevenson is going to go for 4 or 5 yards. That's going to make it the 23-yard line where they're at right now. 23 on their own side of the field, so they have to move all the way down to the 50. And if they want a touchdown, they're going to have to go 77 yards. 2nd and 5 now. CJ Stroud, turnover machine, man, I'm telling you. This guy, the guy who gave a pep talk to Caleb Williams in his first season, this is what I wanted to talk about. Drake May is under center, and he's going to fake the handoff, and he's going to run it himself on a bit of a broken play, and he fumbled it again. It might be the Texans football. I think the Texans got a fumble. They're waiting. The refs are looking at the play here. Are they going to signal Texans football? May was running on a broken play, had about 4 yards, and then fell to the ground. And they're saying Texans football. The Texans are going to get the ball right back, and May fumbled it right back to them. Drake May now 2 times has fumbled the ball already in this game. I know it's a wet, slippery day, but right as he's going to the ground after a 4-yard gain on that broken play, he's going to the ground and someone got the hand right on the football. And the Texans are going to recover this one. Good play by the Texans. All right, well, outstanding field position now for Houston, and they bailed out again. Drake May has 2 fumbles in this game. One of them has gone to the Texans. Resetting the game clock, a couple seconds back on the clock. 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Drake May's fumbled twice. One of them has been lost. And CJ Stroud has thrown an interception. So a pretty rough day for these young quarterbacks so far. Remember when we were saying Stroud was better than Bryce Young? I mean, to me right now, they seem fairly similar together. They seem fairly similar. Catch is going to be caught by Higgins out of bounds for 5 yards. Bryce Young, they're like the same quarterback. They have good games and then horrible games. So it just depends on what week you're going to get. You don't know what you're going to get. Stroud has a bunch of plays where you're like, what's he doing? Bryce Young just showed out in the playoffs. I mean, right now, so far in the playoff performances this year, Bryce Young has looked better. But I feel like they're similar in talent as far as what they've been doing so far. But Stroud has had a better career at this point. All right, handoff here to Marks. Going to try to get some room. 2nd down, making it 3rd and short. It's going to be 3rd and inches here, close to the first down, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. So, yeah, remember when CJ Stroud tried to give a pep talk here to Caleb Williams? And after that one game they played in, like, the regular season that one time, he, like, went up to him and he was giving him, like, a pep talk, like, don't worry, bro. Like, he was trying to talk him up like a mentor of some sort, and Caleb brushed him off and walked off. And now I feel like Caleb Williams might actually be a better quarterback than CJ Stroud when we look back in a few years. And I feel like it's kind of annoying CJ Stroud going in there and being like, "Hey, little bro, I got you, bro. Like, hey, it's all good. You're gonna get there soon." I remember it happened after a post game interview. He was like trying to give him a pep talk, like, "Don't worry, you're gonna get there one day, little bro." And CJ like totally got pissed off by it. You could tell he didn't like it. He was just like, "Yeah, whatever," and then like ran off the field. And now the Bears are along with the Texans in the final few teams of the playoffs this year, and we'll see. CJ Stroud so far has not looked good today, and Caleb Williams may look good tonight. We'll see. I feel like we might end up saying that Caleb Williams is the better quarterback in the long run. Let's see what else we got here. Post game interview said he wasn't making any emotional decisions. Yeah, he's going to do the silent retreat. Let's see what Jordan Addison got arrested for. I forgot what that was. Jordan Addison. What did he get arrested for? He had a better year than I think Jefferson had. He was always stealing all of his catches. He posted a $500 bond and was released from custody on the same day. Head coach Kevin O'Connell and the general manager, I don't know how to say that guy's name, Kwesi Adolfo Mensa. Okay, I feel like I said that pretty well. Police documents indicate law enforcement was dispatched to the Noodle Bar. That's embarrassing. That's an embarrassing name for a bar. Located inside the Hard Rock Casino in Tampa, Florida, after Addison refused to leave the restaurant despite several requests from casino security. It's unclear why they wanted him to leave. They said he was escorted out, and Addison had to be redirected to the front exit multiple times before authorities arrested him for trespassing. Oh, yeah. So it was only a trespassing thing. So he was just being like Jack Doherty, essentially, one of those crazy YouTubers who gets arrested all the time for no reason or gets escorted out of buildings for no reason. Trespassing, that's not like the worst thing that you can get arrested for. It's not like he punched his wife or his girlfriend or something. He was just not wanting to leave. All right, we're back from commercial break. Start of the second quarter. That was a long ass commercial break, guys. It's 3rd and 1 now. Houston's in a heavy formation. Stroud's not in it, and they're just going to try to power forward with one of the tight ends on a tight end sneak, I guess it's called. And Stover is going to get the first down, 2-yard gain for them. And that's just how you draw it up. It is first down for Houston. They have the ball now at the 16-yard line. And they got bailed out by Drake May on that last fumble. 14:31 left in the second quarter. Stroud's going to take the snap, looking to throw. Out to Marks, checks it down. It gets down for 5 yards, down to the 11. Ellis on the tackle. It is 2nd and 4 after that catch to Marks. We're just underway in the second quarter. It is 14 minutes left in the second quarter. 2nd and 4, 7-3 lead for the Patriots. Stroud doesn't like what he sees. Changing something at the line of scrimmage. Hand off to Marks is going to go for no gain. 2nd and 4. And Marks' helmet flies off for the second time today. The Woody Marks helmet counter is going wild. The Woody Marks helmet flying off counter is on 2 already. He needs to put that helmet on tighter. Like, actually strap your helmet on. Like, let's see here if he got hit hard. Yeah, he didn't get hit hard at all. Some of these players just don't wear their helmets. Their helmet's just loosely on. It does not seem safe. All right, we got a 3rd and 4 here. CJ Stroud in the gun, takes a snap from the 10, throws this ball to the end zone. It's going to be caught by Christian Kirk. Heavy pressure on him, still made the grab, and the former Cardinal Christian Kirk with a massive touchdown grab. The Texans are going to take this lead on a 10-yard reception touchdown. And Stroud put that ball in a pretty good spot. Pretty good throw by him. He's been having an up and down day so far. It's either a brilliant throw or like, what were you doing, CJ kind of moment. That one there was not a what were you doing moment, just slightly behind Christian Kirk, and Kirk did the rest. I feel like that's more on Kirk for the great grab, though, because Kirk made an excellent grab. Waiting for the extra point. Kick is up. It is good, and we have a 10-7 lead now for Houston. And we get to flip the board. Houston is going to take the lead. We got to go all the way down to the 1 here. All right. There's your score, 10-7 Texans. Texans are the blue. Patriots are the orange. All right. Let's see. Yeah, because he has that defense to bail him out. Like, I can't tell you how many times that Texans defense won the game this year alone. That's true. The Texans defense has won this game a lot this year. All right. So far in this stream today, honestly, it's been popping off way more than yesterday. Yesterday, we had a total of like 385 people join. Today, already in this stream, we've had a total of 342 people hop into the stream, 7.6 total watch hours. That's a pretty crazy number for already the first game when we've only been streaming so far today for 56 minutes, and we've had a bunch of people hopping in here. So let's see if we can get some more people to come hang out with us today. There are people hopping in and out. It's like a turnstile coming in here. We're on a commercial break right now, so nobody's missing anything. But yeah, yesterday we had a total of 429 people join for that Broncos Bills and then the Seahawks 49ers games stream. 429 total people. Today we've had 264 total people already. Actually, no, it's 342 now. The one number hasn't updated. The other number has updated. It's pretty crazy. 349? Let's go, guys. Most people are probably trying to find the live broadcast. I try to make it very clear when I make my video that it's live play-by-play and reaction, not the live game. The Patriots is the orange. Maybe then they will lose because of Miami colors. Yeah, maybe. I don't know which team I'd rather have the Broncos play next week is the big question. Would I rather the Texans play them or would I rather the Patriots play them? I'm not sure. I feel like the defense for both sides is pretty strong. Right now, they're both playing very well. Both defenses are playing pretty strong. But we're at commercial break at the moment here. 10-7 lead for Houston after the Christian Kirk touchdown. But we're coming out of that commercial break right now. Christian Kirk with one of the best catches of his career. Good to see him having some fun in the playoffs. He definitely wasn't going to get there with the Cardinals. And then the Jaguars didn't have much luck with him either. Kick is up in the air back to the Patriots. They're going to return this one from the 7 to the 15, out to the 25. He's still trying to get some room. Not going to find much more. Down at the 27. 12:47 left in the second quarter, and Drake May coming out here once again. He's already fumbled the ball twice. One of them has been lost by him and the Patriots. Touchdown drive, 6 plays, 66 yards. That's the mark of the devil, meaning that we are definitely going to have either some devil magic help the Patriots win, or we're going to have the Patriots lose because of that number. He had 6 plays and 66 yards, guys. That's a lot of sixes. A little bit too much for my liking. Let's get some different numbers on the board. Pass by May to start the drive. Underthrown, looks very similar to a Stroud pass earlier in the game that was almost intercepted. It was deep down the left side, and it was incomplete. Could have been intercepted by the defender, though. It'll be 2nd and 10 for New England now. Yeah, I'm basically just doing it based on the side. The home team's on the right and the away team's on the left every time now. Just so everyone knows consistency. The left team is the away team every time now, regardless of who it is. Handoff here is going to go for a couple yards. It's gonna be 3rd down and I think about 7 for New England, and the snow is getting a little heavier from the camera here. Flakes are getting larger. Patriots are 0-3 on 3rd downs today. Their average yards to go on 3rd down is 11.3. Not that great. Drake May is in the gun, waiting for the snap. Still waiting for that snap. Gonna take the snap, and he's going to avoid the first sack. Heavy pressure, avoids the second sack. He's running it himself to the left side, and he's gonna get a 1st down. 8-yard gain for May. Fancy footwork, avoiding all those big boys coming in and bring him down. Good play. What's up, Chris? How's it going, dude? Texans are the easiest for the Broncos to win. I think that, yeah, I think the Patriots offense may be a little bit better than the Texans offense. I'm just worried about the defense. If the Bears win, it's going to be one hell of a battle with the Seahawks. Yeah, we'll see because the Bears are inconsistent. They either play really great or really bad. Handoff here on 1st down now for the Patriots. That's going to go for no gain. The run defense for both teams has been really good. Daniil Hunter on the stop. 2nd down and 10. Playoff rushing for Tom Brady. He played 48 playoff games for the Patriots. He had 133 yards rushing. Drake May played 2 playoff games so far for the Patriots and has 78. He's going to pass him pretty quickly. You're showing a Patriots fan in a Brady jersey shaking his head. Showing all their world championships, 2004, 2014, 2016, 2018. There must be an injured player because they're going to a commercial break. We're at a commercial break right now, 12:01 left on the clock. Just so everyone's aware, this game has been pretty close so far, pretty sloppy for both sides. Stroud made a really good throw to Kirk in the end zone. 10-yard touchdown grab made it 10-7. Patriots trying to respond on the current drive, but there may be an injured player down on the field right now. If the Bears win, they shouldn't celebrate too soon because they have to play that Seahawks defense. Absolutely. I feel like no matter who wins between the Rams and the Bears, they're going to lose to the Seahawks. That's how I'm feeling right now about it. Now they're showing a Chipotle commercial. Doing real bad things to me here with this commercial. Would love me some Chipotle. Let's take a look at the stats for this game, though. So far, right now, I mean, we've had a lot of commercial breaks. It's been a bit of a bummer with all the commercial breaks, how many we've been having. CJ Stroud is 8 of 15 for 96 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. His QBR is only 67.6. Marks has 6 carries for only 9 yards. So he's been held to basically nothing, 1.5 yards a carry. Dalton Schultz has 2 catches for 47 yards. He's the leading receiver. The 2 catches were both on the first drive, though. Higgins has 3 catches for 23 yards, and Christian Kirk has 2 catches for 20 and a touchdown. Patriots side, Drake May is 5 of 8 for 54 yards and a touchdown. He's also been sacked once. Much better quarterback rating for Drake May, though, 121.9. Ramondre Stevenson, 3 carries for 25 yards. Drake May has 2 for 12, and Henderson has 4 carries for 2 yards. And Demario Douglas, the leading receiver right now for the Patriots, 1 catch for 28 yards. Stephon Diggs has 2 catches for 19 yards. Only other guy to have a catch for positive yards is Stevenson, 1 catch for 9 yards. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. I think Michael's a Steelers fan. Sorry about your Steelers, dude. Henderson was the player who was down. He's got not a very good stat line so far in this one. Hopefully he's okay and can come back out and have a little bit better stat line. 2nd and 9. Snap to May. Going to throw this ball. It is low and incomplete. Not a great throw by May. You wonder if the ball is, being slippery, a little bit wet, maybe causing these quarterbacks to not be able to throw as accurately. It's happened to Stroud a couple times in this game already, and now Drake May right there. We really hope that they're able to figure out how to keep the hands dry, keep the footballs dry. 10:54 left in the second quarter. It's 3rd and 9. May's going to take this snap, throwing deep to the left side. He's got a man, and he's not going to get it. It hit the hands of Williams, the intended target, but it was just out of his reach. He reached, and the ball went right through his hands. A little bit hard to grab. In this weather, give him some credit for trying. That was close. Not a bad throw by Drake May. That was a really good move to get ahead of the Texans defender, and just in a dry game, you got to catch that football. It was off the fingertips, but in the wet game, you give him a little bit of room for error there. Fair catch on this punt is going to go all the way back to the 25. Texans are going to get the ball at the 25. Luckily, no commercial break, I feel like. Nope, they're going to sneak a little T-Mobile commercial in there, because why not? Got to throw in one commercial, right, guys? Ryan, did you like my song request? And you might like Cherry Limeade Body Armor. I might like that. You're right. But I actually didn't see the link that you sent. Did you send it to me in Discord or something? I didn't actually see the link that you sent. I never got to actually listen to the song because I didn't know. All right, a slow pace first half here in Foxborough. Cold, snowy day. Not enough snow for it to stick on the field, though. It's just cold enough that it makes it slippery and slushy. Very uncomfortable day out there. 10:41 left. Stroud looking to throw on first down. He's going to get hit as he throws. Ball is hit in the air, and Stroud made another horrible decision because that's picked, and it's going back to the end zone all the way for a pick six and a touchdown for the Patriots. C.J. Stroud on the first play of their possession got hit as he threw. Ball bobbled straight into the air about 20 feet. Got caught by the Patriots' Marcus Jones, and it's a 25-yard pick six. C.J. Stroud is having a really bad day. He's having one of those bad day games. I mean, maybe Caleb Williams should come and give him a pep talk on how to be a good quarterback and that his day will come. Maybe he should, because Caleb Williams, in my opinion, from what I've been seeing with my eyes and my brain, looks like a better quarterback than C.J. Stroud. And there was a lot of criticism of Caleb Williams and a lot of people hyping up CJ like he was the next coming of some great quarterback. I don't know. He's not been, bad at times, but he's not doing that great, man. He got pressured hard there, but you got to just know when to take a sack and not throw the ball straight up for grabs. Okay, well, pick six for the Patriots. We're getting a quick flip of this scoreboard here. And we're going to wait here, see what they do. We had a couple subs there. Borregales going to kick this ball. I was calling him Borregorialis, but it's Borregales. I think it's cooler the way I said it. And that kick is good. They're up by 4. This is why my fantasy team all season with the Patriots defense was doing so good. That Patriots defense, just 100%, always getting defensive touchdowns, getting sacks, getting turnovers. They're a scary defense too. I think that we forgot about that when we were thinking about the Texans defense. And honestly, at this moment, it feels like and looks like the Patriots might be the team the Broncos don't want to face, because the Texans look like they have no idea what they're doing. 14-10. The game next week will be hosted again by the Denver Broncos. They are the higher seed, obviously. They're the 1 seed. There's the Discord link, Lane. I was having the pinned message that this is the last stream of the year for football. Just so everyone knew, but I'll replace it with the Discord link now, since I feel like all of you guys are aware of that at this point. All right, well, Seahawks are hosting their game. Both teams will be hosting their second playoff game of the season already. So we'll have another game going back to Seattle next week. Another game going back here to Denver next week. And who knows how the weather's going to look, but I can actually take a look for everybody on how the weather's going to look in Denver for the AFC Championship. Just so you guys know, next Sunday is when the game will be played, and that looks like it's going to be a really nice day. High is 50. It's going to be partly cloudy, a little bit sunny. No weather predicted. Humidity 23%, precipitation 0%. Wind only 5 miles per hour. It's going to be even a more beautiful day in Denver next week for that AFC Championship game. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'll check it out for sure now because I'll see it in the Discord. Everyone here knows that this is the final football stream of the year because I'm watching the next Broncos game with the fam. And then right after that, they'll want to do other stuff and watch the other game as well. So that's probably how that's going to work out. All righty. We're back in this game here. They're showing Schultz on this play. Actually, that's not Schultz. It's 88. He tripped over his own offensive lineman, and he couldn't pick up that block or that final block that Stroud needed to get the play set up. Since he fell down, 44 had a free run to the quarterback. And then as the guy who intercepted the ball was getting into the end zone, there was a heavy face mask on him as he was getting flipped into the end zone. Jones was able to intercept it, return it for a pick six. Stroud and the Texans will obviously get the ball right back since they just threw a touchdown. Stroud has now thrown a touchdown to both teams today, one to Christian Kirk and one to the Patriots. Yeah, CJ, he did F up. Noel gets hit hard. He's going to go down. It's again at the 25 to start the next drive for the Texans. That's all good, Ethan. Don't worry about it. You have a weird taste for songs mashup like Monster X Animal and Sunflower X Thunder X Happier. Yeah, remixes can be really cool if you do them right. There are some that aren't that great, and there's some that are really cool. My wife really likes EDM. It's her favorite genre. She's really into the EDM genre. We go to a lot of concerts for that stuff, and we're bass heads, so we like that stuff. Marks is going to run this ball on first down. He's going to lose a yard. Yeah, so we're into EDM. We like the bass stuff, like the whoop whoop, like the really deep, like bass songs, like Subtronics, things like that for EDM. But I'm more into like the new metal myself. That's my favorite genre. As far as like the rock, I like the hard rock, classic rock, heavy rock, um, and then new metal rock, stuff like that. All right, Stroud with the ball, 2nd and 11, quickly throws this ball out. It is caught. That's Hutchinson for a first down, 12-yard gain by him. And that'll get the Texans moving the ball a little bit. Yeah, I feel like the Texans are the easier matchup for the Broncos here. Marshmallow is great, and Alan Walker. Alan Walker's got a lot of good free tracks too, royalty free. Oh, I hear you, Rex. No worries. It's 1st and 10 now. Ball is at the Texans 37. They have a 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff from the gun to Marks, and he is going to lose yards again. The coaching staff needs to understand that the draw play is not working anymore, and you need to do something different. Every time they hand off to Marks from the gun, he's getting negative yardage. So it's now 2nd and 11 from the 36-yard line. Davis with the tackle. The Patriots are looking like a stud team right now. Both sides of the football are consistent. We're going to throw 2nd and 11. That ball is tipped, and it's intercepted again. It's still live. The Patriots are running down the field again, all the way to the 34. And they're going to get this ball at the 34 of the Texans to start this next drive. The returner for the defense got a little bit jarred on the play. He might have to go and get concussion protocol, but CJ Stroud has thrown another interception. That's the 3rd turnover for the Texans in this game. 2nd interception thrown by CJ Stroud. On back-to-back drives now, an interception thrown by Stroud. This one was not his fault as much. the fault on Stroud was that this ball was too high, but the receiver ended up batting it into the air, which gave a chance for the defender to get it right off the hands of Hutchinson. Ball was a little bit high there for Hutchinson, so that is also partially CJ Stroud's fault. Got to put that ball a little lower for your receiver. And it went off Hutchinson's hand. And they're saying that the interception was down at the 48-yard line, where the Patriots will get the ball since he was being touched by the receiver right there. Yeah, the hand hit the guy before he started returning this ball. The Patriots do have a free walk to the Super Bowl right now unless someone steps up. They really do. I mean, CJ Stroud is playing horrible right now. Casey needs a punching bag with a CJ Stroud face on it. That'd make her feel better right now. Or I mean, do you want a Seahawks punching bag? You can punch the Seahawks logo. That might make you feel better. All right, first play here by Drake May there on the Texans side of the field at the 48 after another interception on back-to-back drives. Drake May going to hand it off to Henderson, who's going to try to find something. He's going to get a little bit of room. 5-yard gain inside the 45-yard line. Houston, we were afraid about this coming into this game, guys, that CJ Stroud would be a turnover machine once again in this game, just like he was last week. And now this week he is being a full-blown turnover machine again. Last week it was a fumble machine. This week it's an interception machine, handing out free gifts to the other side. 8 minutes left in the second quarter. Time is ticking. And Drake May is going to look to hand this ball off. He's going to fake it, and then he's going to fall down and get sacked at the 50-yard line. Drake May slipped a little bit, and that's a sack by Anderson. That's going to make it third down and long. Anderson Jr., number 51, is going to get credited with the sack. And yeah, Stroud slipped. I mean, May slipped a little bit. Now they're on the opposite side of the field at the 49 for this third down play, right around midfield. All right, 3rd and 13. Texans defense again being the only reason that they are in this spot in the playoffs. And that's going to be a short grab. It's not going to be a first down. And that's probably going to be a punt for Hunter Henry and the Patriots after that short grab by him. 4th and 8. There's a bit of a – I thought there was a fight for a second. We're all good there. No fight. No fight, everybody. You live in Seattle. There's plenty of Seahawks stuff to punch. Perfect. Go get something. Go get a plushy pillow or something and punch the crap out of it. You guys live in Seattle, but neither of you are Seattle fans. 4th and 8. Punt is up in the air. And it's going to be a fair catch at the 9. Yeah, so Minimal is a Packers fan, and you're a 49ers fan, but you live in Seattle. That must be tough. I'm surprised you guys aren't Seahawks fans. 6:33 left in the second quarter. And we are going to get that change of possession here shortly. I don't think they're headed to the commercial break, which is nice. Charlie betrayed you last night and rooted for the Seahawks. House divided. A house divided. It's like those flags. Get a flag with the Packers 49ers logo cut in half. Half and half on each side of the flag. Stroud's going to get pressured heavily on first down. He tries to throw this ball again while getting sacked instead of just going down. Stroud got heavily pressured and then threw the ball like a hook shot in basketball because he was getting pressured on a blitz. Like, you got to get this ball out, dude. And there's a number 71, Howard, is down on the offensive line for the Texans. And he is holding his, I think it's his hamstring or something. He's holding something down in the leg. Like, it's either the left knee or the left hamstring. CJ Stroud tried to throw this football. And Stroud kind of got tackled into Howard. Then Howard kind of stepped on him. That must have hurt Stroud as well. Now, well, I was happy we weren't having a commercial break there for a split second, and then an injury on the first play of the Texans drive, and now there will be a commercial break from the injury. Let's see what we got in the chat as well. Let's see. You still shared my fried you shared your fried chicken with him? That's good. Only fair to root for the Bears, Casey. I knew you would even said it last night when watching. Dang. Brian, it gets worse. The Iowa Hawkeyes and Iowa State Cyclones, they have a house divided flag. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm a Big 12 fan because of Texas Tech, so I know all about the Iowa State Cyclones. I figure Iowa and Iowa State would have a house divided flag. That makes sense. There's a lot of flags in Texas for house divided, like Texas Tech and Texas, or TCU, or whoever the heck that you like, or Texas A&M in Texas, stuff like that. Iowa has Iowa Hawkeye and Iowa State and University of Northern Iowa. Ethan, Charlie cares way more about football than me. I fear for my marriage if I openly root for the Bears. That would be a bad thing, Ethan. Yeah. You can't even suggest that. He's a Packers fan. He can't no one in that house can root for the Bears. That's not allowed. I don't think Casey and Minima would have even subscribed to me if I was a Bears fan. Would have been really a hard sell for them. But no one can be mad at a Cardinals fan. Come on. I'm a Cardinals fan. Caw, caw. I don't know what a cardinal does. It goes chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. That'll be my new slogan for my channel. Everybody have a great day. Chirp, chirp. Cardinals lost their 15th straight game in a row. Chirp, chirp. You pity the Cards fans? I don't know if to take that as a compliment or to take that as an insult. We pity you. We pity you, Cardinals fans. I have felt the pity my whole life. And maybe one day the organization will understand that we're sick of the embarrassment and maybe turn the team around. My idea is that there's news that came out for the Cardinals today that the top head coaching candidate is the defensive coordinator. He's come back for a second interview. The first guy to come back for a second interview is the defensive coordinator for the Packers, okay? I'm not a fan of this information because the Packers defense did not play very well this year, even with all the good guys they had. I'm not a big fan of that info. I don't want that guy to be our next head coach. Another guy who's never been a head coach, who's cheaper, who we can maybe afford. Oh, that's so cute. Go get somebody who actually has experience as an NFL head coach. All right, we're back, and Stroud's going to throw this ball away on 2nd and 10. It's going to be 3rd and 10 for them. He's getting pressured every play here. The injury room for the Texans is becoming a dog pile. There's so many people being injured for the Texans right now. Dalton Schultz is now officially out with a calf. Woody Marks is questionable with a shoulder. And you've also got that offensive lineman number 71 on the sidelines as well right now. Howard, that was the offensive lineman, Howard. Stroud's in the gun at the moment. They're all the way back at their own 9 on 3rd and 10. Dropping back to throw, trying to find something open. It's hit again, and then throws the ball into the ground. That's got to be intentional grounding by C.J. Stroud. Incomplete forward pass, 4th down. They're going to bring the punting unit out. No flag. C.J. Stroud got pressured, avoided the first sack, and then threw the ball like he was trying to throw it forward for 9 yards. But instead, the ball slipped out of his hand and fell straight into the ground like 1 yard in front of him. I mean, that was just a horrible throw by Stroud. All slipped out of his hands on that one. And straight into the ground. Interesting decision there. Hey, Liz, you want this one? Or do you want Rex to get it? Oh, there you go, Liz. You got it. Nice. Tessie, I want pizza. Pizza is such a football thing. I eat pizza so much in the football season. And then I don't eat as much of it during like other seasons. But when football's on, it's like pizza season. Ball's going to be caught at the 46 and returnable. He's going to lose yards, though. He's going to lose 2 yards on this return, and the Patriots will get the ball at their own 44 to start the next drive. They're looking in good shape right now, though. It's looking like we might – I don't know. The way C.J. Stroud in this offense is looking, they may not score more than the 10 points they have right now. All right, so on the other side, we have injuries to Craig Woodson, questionable with a head injury, and Ramondre Stevenson, questionable with an eye injury, got poked in the eye really hard. It's his right eye, and they're trying to put eye drops in there. Keep updated on him. He's their best running back to me, in my opinion. We're gonna hand this off to Henderson, who's done nothing today. He's gonna get a couple yards there. Second down. You're right, guys. The second game may be the best game of the day. I mean, as you guys were saying earlier, rumor is that the Bears may leave Chicago because of too much crime there. You don't know if they might stay if they win a Super Bowl. Even you don't know. They might stay if they win a Super Bowl. But yeah, if you can't even go to the stadium because you're afraid to get shanked on the outside of the stadium, then yeah, it's about time to move your stadium. It's about time to move it somewhere else. Like a White Sox game, the area around the White Sox stadium is really not great, I've heard. Ball's going to be caught here, and it's going to be completed for a big gain downfield into the territory of the Texans to the 29. Big time grab for Booty. That's the first time he's gotten involved in this one. Showing his big booty on the play, flexing that booty all over the field. Everybody left him wide open. That's just too easy. The safety's got to come down on that play. Nobody's going deep, so you got to come down and protect the inside. Really good play. They're at the 29 now. First and 10. Mays under center. Gonna hand this ball. Gonna hand the ball off. He's gonna get it to 3 yards downfield. It's Henderson again. Second down and 7 will be the next one. 4:30 time is ticking in the second quarter right here. I remember, Liz, you were eating the cheese puffs last night. I don't even know what cheese puffs are. Are those cheese curds? Is that what you're talking about? Cheese puffs. Or just like the cheese puffs in like the big bins, like the orange cheese puff snacks. Throw is going to be caught again by Booty here on a quick slant on 2nd and 7. That's all the way inside the 10. He says he can't see him. He can't see him. First and goal for the Patriots. Drake May heating up, and the Texans defense is getting tired of probably being on the field the whole game. TJ Stroud's also looking like ass. Like smelly, stinky ass. That's what he's looking like. Even the touchdown throw was more Christian Kirk than him, and it was a little bit behind him. I've never had spam, guys. I've always been told from some people that I knew that spam isn't good. A throw to the end zone, touchdown catch by Diggs. It is a touchdown. He held on. What a grab touchdown for the Patriots. And they're going to jump out to a 20-10 lead. That was an insane grab, an insane throw by Drake May, threading the needle. Threaded the needle there. What a grab by Stephon Diggs. That was an insane grab, double covered, hand was up. He had his hands here, defender had his hands here, ball goes right there, catches it right over the defender, and then he gets hit by the other defender, still keeps the ball off the ground as he's spinning on the ground. You guys got to look at that catch by Diggs later. That was a hell of a grab. Best catch since he was best catch of him for him in a long time. Fifth career postseason touchdown for Diggs, and that is the best postseason touchdown that he has had, other than obviously the Minneapolis Miracle. But as far as the catch, though, that was a heck of a grab. Oh, the Chester cheese puffs? Gotcha. We are the Patriots, an evil empire before. Were they an evil empire before Brady, or just the Brady era? No, the Brady era made them the evil empire, Casey. That's what made them the evil empire. They were not the evil empire before that. The evil they had before that. I gotta remember the guy's name. I know who that quarterback is. All right, we're gonna flip it. The flipboard has been flipped. 21-10, perfect throw by Drake May, touchdown to Stephon Diggs. Makes it 21-10. It was Bledsoe. Yeah, it was Bledsoe who was the quarterback before Brady got there, and the Patriots were, like, kinda getting better. They were trying to build something, but they weren't that good yet. So, Bledsoe really turned things around and started helping them get better, and then Brady was the guy behind Bledsoe, and then came in, all of a sudden, Brady made them the evil empire that they were, that everyone hated, and now they're starting to rise again with Drake May, and they're so young and likable, though, like a bunch of young new players that you can't really hate unless you just hate the team in general. Spam musubi is your favorite. I don't even know what the flavor that is. All right, 21-10 lead here. Stroud and the offense have been horrible the last three possessions. Interception for a pick six, interception on the second drive, and he's just throwing the ball all over the place today. He looks completely lost out there. He's getting pressured. Offensive line can't keep up here. Actually, that's three interceptions for CJ Stroud. I totally forgot about the first one. All right. CJ Stroud looking to throw is going to pass this ball, and it's almost intercepted again. That ball was horribly thrown by Stroud. I've been repeating this all day long. Another horrible throw by CJ Stroud. My goodness, man. I don't know what we're watching right now. Is this football? Does CJ Stroud know you're supposed to throw it to the people on your own team, or is he trying his best to throw it to people on the other team? Because that was almost the fourth interception he's thrown in the game. Again, the ball got his arm got tapped as he threw that one. So give him a little grace on that one, I guess. Three picks for CJ Stroud. The first one was nowhere close, way over the head of the receiver he was trying to throw to. Second interception was a pick six. It was tipped in the air. He shouldn't have thrown. The ball went 20 feet into the air and was caught. He shouldn't have thrown it, should have taken the sack and taken the loss. Instead, he threw a touchdown to the Patriots. Then he threw an interception on the next drive. Ball was too high for Hutchinson, bounced off his hands and was picked again. And now he almost threw a fourth interception here. Now we got a false start penalty on the Texans at 2nd and 15. I don't know what else to say, guys. It's looking like Patriots are going to pull this one off. First half, it's all Patriots right now. And see the way CJ Stroud's playing, he's just like giving the game to him. Stroud dropping back, looking to throw on 2nd and 15. Throws the ball deep downfield to the right side. It's over the head of Kirk by a few steps, and that's incomplete. We also have another flag down. And it's a pass interference against New England. Wow. Okay. Against New England. Pass interference defense number 7. Spot foul, automatic first down. That's interesting. Maybe the refs are starting to stick their nose in the game to get the Texans back into it. Goodell called up the head ref and was like, hey, we need this game to be closer. There's no penalty on that play, in my opinion. There is no reason for a penalty there. That's a terrible penalty by the NFL refs once again, and that's a big-time first down way downfield for Houston. That was a massive play for Houston. We're at the 39 now, almost to the 50. Going to hand this ball off to Marks. Marks is going to lose 3 and go down. Nobody can run the football today. Big loss there. It's going to make it 2nd and 14. This is not CJ's first playoff appearance. Yeah, he's been to the playoffs before. It's his 2nd or 3rd. Yeah. Well, this year it's his 2nd already. So this might be his 4th playoff game all time. Stroud looking to throw. Passes the ball low, but the Higgins bails him out and is going to dive down and make the grab. That's a first down for the Texans. 17-yard grab for Higgins. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning in the first half. In what's been a slow first half, but it's been dominated by the Patriots. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Commercial break right now. We've had 474 people hop in here today. Appreciate everybody who's been hopping in and out. But yeah, CJ Stroud's having a really, really rough game. The players are used to warm weather. Yeah, the New England players aren't used to warm weather though. I think they're used to the colder weather a little bit. You wondered if it was first time jitters. Nope, Casey, you think it's his second or third? Yeah. Let's look at it right here. I'll figure it out for you guys right now. What is CJ Stroud's all-time playoff record? He is currently 2-2 all-time. Um, winning his first two playoff games as a rookie in early 2024, and his third more recently in January 2026, with his first loss in the 2025 playoffs, making it 2 wins and 1 loss. But his overall record of 2-2. He had a loss in the divisional round after the 2023 season. January 2024, Stroud led Houston Texans to a dominant 45-14 wildcard win over the Cleveland Browns, becoming the youngest quarterback to win a playoff game. January 2025, he secured another playoff victory, his third career win against the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, yeah, they're the team that bounced the Chiefs. That doesn't make any sense. They didn't bounce the Chiefs. I thought for sure last year's Super Bowl was Chiefs Eagles. This is a completely wrong article. He secured another playoff victory, his third career win against the Kansas City Chiefs. The Texans beat the Chiefs in a playoff game, guy. I don't think that happened. They didn't beat the Chiefs. Okay, we're gonna go to an actual reliable article here as we come out of the commercial break. All right, so the AFC wild card, they beat Houston. I mean, they beat Cleveland. Houston's beating Houston. Stroud's looking to throw on 1st and 10. That ball's intercepted. Intercepted on a great play. Horrible throw by CJ Stroud. That's the 4th interception of the game by CJ Stroud. I mean, wow. If you've ever seen a guy lose a game for a team, you're watching it right now at the NFL level. They're only down by 11 after 4 interceptions, guys. That is a horrible throw off his opposite foot, running to the left. He's a right-handed quarterback. Really wobbly throw too. Not anywhere near Hutchinson could grab it. Defender makes the grab, basically threw right to him. I know that the Texans and Patriots have the same colors, but he does know that his team's in white today, right? Not in blue. Yeah, last year's Super Bowl was Chiefs Eagles, so that article was incorrect. And we're gonna look at a different one. All right, a 3-yard gain for Henderson. Now they have a chance to get even a bigger lead. If you have four interceptions thrown in the first half of the game, if you're CJ Stroud, and you end up going to halftime only down 11, that's a massive win. That's the 2nd interception of the game for number 7 of the defense. I mean, there's a reason this Patriots defense was one of the top fantasy teams. They were getting turnovers all year on defense, and they were really great on my fantasy team. They're doing it again today. 4 interceptions, 1 pick six. And that looked like a pass interference on Lassiter on the first pass here for May on this drive, but they're not going to throw a flag. It's going to be 3rd and 7 now. Pass intended for Williams. Lassiter was very early on this play and was all over him. That should have been a flag all day and all night and all evening and every day on Sunday and twice on Saturday. That was a total pass interference. He had both arms taken out. He had his arms wrapped around him. He was hugging him. He wanted to take him out to dinner. That's how I felt about Texas Tech military. What a waste of a great defense in the college football playoff. Our Texas Tech offense couldn't do a damn thing. Wasted that really great defense, best defense we've ever had. Pass incomplete by May, and that's a quick 3 and out. And the Patriots hand a gift back to the Texans after the fourth interception thrown by Stroud. They are not capitalizing enough off of these turnovers right now. They should have this game should be 35-10 right now. The Patriots are not capitalizing on this. You think the score would be different if CJ Stroud didn't throw so many interceptions? Oh yeah, definitely. Four interceptions in the first half is crazy. CJ really letting his team down. Yeah, it's been rough. Well, the bigot Texans from now on, I'm going to call you can't see, can't get right. They want to, okay. Let's take a look at CJ Stroud's playoff run here. They won against Cleveland in 2020, January 2024 in the AFC wild card. Then in the AFC divisional, they lost to Baltimore that year. Then the next year, they won in the wild card again against the Chargers. Then they lost in the divisional to the Chiefs. Then they won in the wild card again this year. So right now, CJ Stroud is 3-2. He's won every wild card game he's been in, and then has lost every divisional game he's been in so far. 3-2 all time. If he loses today, he'll be 3-3. Erna cursed the Patriots this week, and that is not working out well at all. It must have been a reverse devil magic right back to the Texans. Stroud looking to throw to the left side. That pass is nowhere near the feet of Kirk, two yards in front of Kirk. Stroud looks like a scared child out there right now. On his face, his eyes are like a deer in the headlights at the moment. The Patriots might actually still get the ball back here. I mean, this is incredible, guys. This Texans, I feel like the Texans are going to end with 10 points today. That's just how they're looking right now. This defense is going to get wasted. They're also going to get gassed. They're getting so tired already. They're out there the whole game. There's a flag down here. It might be a free play for Stroud. He's going to run, though. He had a free play to just chuck the ball downfield, and he scrambled for 1 yard instead. Stroud is unaware of what's happening around him pretty much the whole game right now. Never mind, they're calling illegal formation on the offense, so it wouldn't have mattered regardless. If the Texans lose because of all the turnovers, do you think the Texans will start looking for a new QB, not this upcoming draft, but in next year's draft class? It definitely is a possibility. I think they don't give him but one more year to start getting things going. And then you start looking at trading him or getting rid of him. Yeah. They'll only give him so long to try to figure it out. He hasn't been like a terrible quarterback, but he's been like an average. I'd say he's been an average quarterback. But today he's been terrible. Awful. This return's going to go for the Patriots out to the 50, down to the 45. Really nice return for New England. And Vrabel running to pick up his own player like he is a player himself. Oh my goodness. Love Vrabel as a head coach. Yeah, the record is about to be 3-3. Can't get right, Texans. Maybe if you call them that, they will do better. Maybe in the second half, yeah. Legal formation is when there's too many men down low or something, or you have too many men blocking as an offensive lineman, or you have an offensive lineman and a spot as a receiver or something. I'm not sure 100% what it is. I just know you're not supposed to do that. Drake May is back to throw, and he is going to get hit as he throws and fumble the football on 1st and 10. Did the Texans defense get another turnover here? No, it's recovered by Campbell from the Patriots. But New England and Drake May have fumbled the ball. Drake May has fumbled 3 times now. Neither team looking that great today. Patriots are looking better, but they're not capitalizing on the amazing amount of turnovers they're getting today. That is not so on both sides of the ball, you got guys turning the ball over. May has 3 fumbles. Luckily, 2 have been recovered by his own team. And Stroud has 4 interceptions, so they're both just losing the ball like crazy. That was wild, guys. Yeah, Texas defense just keeps coming through. They keep coming through here. Drake May, 13th fumble this season, most in the NFL. He's fumbled a lot, and he's had 3 today. CJ Stroud looks completely lost on the bench over there. Drake May's 9 of 16 for 109 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he's got 3 fumbles in the game, one of them lost. And so 3 fumbles is also a wild stat in the first half. This pass is going to be caught by Douglas, and that's going to be 6-5-4. They're going to call a timeout with 4 seconds left. They're going to see if they can maybe complete one more pass and set up a field goal possibly after this second timeout called. This has been an incredibly long first half. This has been a 2-hour long first half in this game. Usually football games on average go about 3 hours this season. This whole first half has gone for 2 hours. So we're headed to 4 hours for this game or longer. I mean, we're already at almost 3 o'clock my time. It's like 2:45 out in Mountain Time, and the next game comes on in less than 2 hours. So we're in another situation where we may be going right into the next game, where they may be postponing the next game before and holding it off until this game is over. They still have 7 seconds left. They gave him a few seconds back. Throwing to the left side downfield, off the hands. No pass interference called again by Lassiter, who's really honestly been causing flags all day long, but he hasn't been getting called for any of them. All right, 4th and 11 here. And I guess you just go for this one with 2 seconds left. Try to throw it downfield. Right off the hands of Diggs. Well, the kicker is fine. He's not going to have to go out there. He's like, cool, I'm done for the half unless there's a flag. Drake May has 4 seconds to snap this football on 4th and 11 with 2 seconds left. Everyone runs downfield. 2 guys rushing. Ball thrown to the end zone on a Hail Mary, and that's going to be intercepted by the Texans to end the half. So now that'll be a credited interception. Might as well. Getting into the first half, that's going to be credited as an interception for Drake May. So now at the end of the half, Drake May has 3 fumbles and an interception, and CJ Stroud has 4 interceptions. Just a terrible first half. Let's go ahead and mute the game while we wait for the halftime now. We're in a situation where we're seeing a turnover sloppy game. Your voice is clear, but hear choppy voices when you don't talk. It must be the game. You could be hearing the game in the background that I'm listening to here. So we'll turn it down a little bit. It's just an insane game here, guys. Let's take a look at the stats for the first half. I just want to see CJ Stroud is 10 of 26 for 124 yards, 1 interception, and that interception was a little bit behind Kirk, and Kirk went and made a great grab. And then 4 interceptions, 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. His QBR, if we could play the game, guess the QBR. CJ Stroud's QBR is terrible in the first half. It is 27.2. I don't think I've seen a QBR that low. Marks has 9 carries for 3 yards. He's averaging 0.3 yards a carry. The rushing stats for the Texans are terrible. They have 8 total rushing yards. Just absolutely awful rushing stats. The Patriots only have 53 rushing yards, but still that's a massive lead over what the Texans have right now. Total yards for both teams, 132 for the Texans and only 134 for the Patriots, just like no offense to speak of on either side. The defense of the Patriots have a pick 6, so that was 7 of the 21 points they have. So really, one offense has 10 points, the other offense has 14. And the Patriots got one of their touchdowns on the turnover. So really, honestly, the Broncos are probably smiling watching this game. I know the weather's playing a factor, and Denver next week, it's going to be a beautiful day. It's going to be about 50 degrees and sunny at the kickoff. So it's going to be a beautiful day. So it's not going to be a weather impacted day unless that changes the forecast. But right now, it's been a really rough game. 124 passing yards for the Texans, 81 for the Patriots. So they are winning in that category, at least the Texans side. But the average yards per play is just really rough for both teams. 3.5 for the Texans, 3.8 for the Patriots here. I mean, first downs, you got 9 for the Texans and 6 for the Patriots. I mean, I really don't understand how the Texans are winning that category and still losing so badly. I mean, so many turnovers here is probably part of it, but you got 3 penalties on the Texans for 15 yards, 2 penalties for the Patriots for 27 yards. The Patriots have already punted 5 times. The punter's getting heavy work today. Texans have punted 3 times. Drake May's been sacked 3 times. Stroud hasn't been sacked yet, but the pressures he's been facing all game long have led to those interceptions. A couple, like 2 or 3 of the picks, though, were not pressures. He just did horrible throws. And he could have thrown 6 interceptions so far in this game at this point. Let's see. Yeah, welcome back, Ethan. Just noticed the score. What happened, LMAO? CJ Stroud just kept throwing interceptions. He doesn't realize that his team is wearing the white and not the blue today. So he decided to start throwing to the wrong team. Maybe at the half, they can actually tell him to throw to the correct side. Maybe they should say, hey, dude, your team's in white and white. Your team's not wearing the typical dark blue and red. You're wearing white today. For your retirement, you plan to buy an island off the Florida coast. It's an island that already has a house, and you can invite your fellow Dolphins fans to stay there if they're going to Hard Rock Stadium. That's awesome, Liz. Love it. All right. Fumbles lost for the Patriots is 1, but there have been 3 fumbles by May and then an interception thrown by May as well. 4 interceptions thrown by CJ Stroud. They haven't lost a fumble so far. Time of possession 15 minutes and 35 seconds for the Patriots, 14 minutes and 25 seconds for the Texans. So it's really split down the middle. And just really sloppy football. You really hate to see it in the playoffs, especially. So far in our stream, we have had how many people hop in here? We've broken yesterday's record already. 506 people hop in, 18.7 watch hours. We'll close out the CJ Stroud thing here. CJ Stroud, I mean, both quarterbacks, 117 yards for May, 124 for Stroud, a touchdown for Stroud, 2 touchdowns for May. I mean, this has been a turnover city. 8? I mean, it's crazy. I know that Foxborough is a tough place to play, but come on, man. This is ridiculous. Everybody in the entire Texans organization is all eyes on CJ Stroud right now, though. All eyes are on him. Are you gonna come out here and turn it around in the second half, or are you just gonna crap the bed some more? Second half will start in 7 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back, guys. Everyone hang out, and then we'll kick off the second half. Alright, I gotta charge my phone too. All right, everybody, what are we doing? Second half starts in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Eric's turning into expired cheese, chat. Hi, Bubba. There you go. Little nugget. All right. Broncos don't have a QB. Let's see. Antonio said Broncos don't have a QB, but Stidham may be able to do something. We haven't seen Stidham in this situation yet. He has the same build, very similar to Bo Nix. Let's take a look at Bo Nix's stats. Bo Nix is 6'2", 270 pounds. And Jarrett Stidham is 6'3", 215. They have like the exact same build. They have similar athleticism in certain ways. I feel like if you get Stidham involved in the playbook, get him the whole week to practice the reps, get some good play calls for him. I feel like maybe the Broncos can still have a functioning offense. I mean, until Bo Nix really turned it on at the end of the game, he was struggling a little bit on some of those throws, a little bit of accuracy issues, but we'll see if Stidham can show up. Don't let's not cancel out on Stidham already. I bet it's really expensive. Yeah. Oh, there's buzzing on the mic? Is there buzzing right now when I'm quiet? Hey, Ryan, how's it going? We're waiting for the how many more turnovers prediction? Oh, we should make a poll for that. That's a great question. How many more turnovers will CJ Stroud have? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Perfect. We got ourselves another poll. How many more turnovers will CJ Stroud have? 1, 2, 3, or yes? All right, we're back. Borregales is going to kick this ball out. I've got little Nugget with me in here, my little boy. He's got a cold, wet nose on my hand. First and 10. Texans kneel down. Houston has 7 turnovers in the first 2 games this postseason. I wonder why you're hearing buzzing, Liz. I don't know. Anyone else hear buzzing? I said Casey said she didn't hear buzzing. Maybe that's on your side, Liz. I don't know. Yeah, I added yes at the end for the fun of it. Hand off here for 2 yards. Gonna be 2nd and 8 for Houston. Buddy, come here. You're so cute. You're so cute. Hey, Ethan, do you hear buzzing when I'm not talking? I'm trying to be quiet for a second so you guys can hear if it's buzzing. 2nd and 8, Stroud looking to throw to the right side. Got to complete this pass. Good catch by Hutchinson on a back shoulder throw. 1st and 10 for Houston. Yeah, I just ate some popcorn. I know. I ate some popcorn. 13:55 left in the third quarter. CJ Stroud's all alone in the backfield. First and 10 from the Patriots 40. He's going to throw this football. It's caught. And there's another fumble by the Texans if they're calling this a live ball. They are. And it's sliding out of bounds and the Patriots recover in time. They're saying Patriots football recovered on the fumble. That would have been a Hutchinson fumble. And the Texans, it's not a Stroud fumble this time, but it is a Texans fumble. Let's make sure Hutchinson wasn't down. Let's make sure the ball wasn't recovered out of bounds. Looks like Hutchinson was down by contact before he fumbled the football. And it's still going to be okay. He looks down to me. They're going to have to review that for a couple minutes since they said it was Patriots ball. But that ball is going to go back to the Texans. His knee was down on that one. Thanks, military. Yeah, he's my sweet boy. He's he's a year and a half right now. Year and a half old. It was your volume booster. Okay. Yeah, no one else heard buzzing. So yeah, it must have been that. You've narrowed it down. It must be the volume booster. Instead of turnover number 5, it is now a catch and a completion with a knee down before the fumble. But the Patriots defense still swarming and feeling very confident at the moment. Little boy, what you doing? What you looking for? What you looking for? 13:46 left in the third quarter. We have just started the second half. Texans have the ball to start it. Snow is still coming down. And it's amazing after the 4 interceptions that CJ Stroud and the Texans could still somehow win this game. Down by 11 at the Patriots' 36-yard line. Dropping back, looking to throw. Passes this ball. A low throw again is going to be bailed out by his receiver. Once again, it's Higgins. Bailed out. That was a really low throw by Stroud. But Higgins made the grab for him. Since the touchdown drive, pick 6, interception, punt for the Texans. They led 10-7 at that point before all that crap. But the Drake May and the Patriots have not been capitalizing on their opportunities. They could have had a massive lead right now. Instead, it's only 11. Hand off to Marks. Marks trying to find some room. He's going to get the biggest run of the game for him, which is just 6 yards. That was Chubb, actually, with his biggest run of the game for 6 yards. Yeah, little doggy's name is Nugget because he when he was little, he was a little brown nugget. He was as big as my hand, and he looked like a little chicken nugget. He's a little brown nugget. Oh, crispy nugget, huh? You're just crispy enough to be nice and golden brown, huh, little boy? Hand off to Chubb. It's 2 more yards. That's going to make it third down. 3rd and 1 for the Texans here. The answer to the question is yes. We got 14 people in here right now. Thanks for watching the game with us. 12 minutes left in the third quarter. We've just started. We're doing the play-by-play for this game. Texans are in field goal range and at least make it an 8-point game. They're going for another fullback sneak here. The Stover. It's going to work again, and this time it's going to get 4 yards to the 15. 1st and 10 Houston. It's amazing that they could get a touchdown here and somehow find themselves in a position that they're in, possibly being only down 4 after 4 interceptions thrown by their quarterback. That doesn't even make sense to me. Oh, there was a false start on that play, but they did not call it. There were multiple players who flinched early. They're not calling that. The refs, we got to get these full-time refs in here. We're going to repeat it every week. 1st and 10, handoff to Marks. Marks going to find a little bit of room. Maybe the Patriots defense getting a little bit tired because their run defense has gotten a little bit lacking in this round, this whole drive. That's going to be 2nd and short now for Houston. 10 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third. Time is ticking. It is 2nd and 2 now after an 8-yard run for Marks. Nugget really loves when I hold him. He's very content, very happy with me holding him like this because I've been doing it ever since he was a baby. As long as he's supported under his chest, he's happy. And off here, gonna go for no gain, make it 3rd and 2. They try to go to Marks again. That was a good play by the Patriots defense. Let them know they're not just gonna start getting the running game going against you. Oh, ew. Ew, Liz, ew. Little boy. Hi, bud. You're so happy. You're happy to be held, huh? 3rd and 2, under 10 minutes in the third quarter. Texans with the football. 4, 3. First timeout for Houston. That's a bummer that they're wasting their first timeout here. That is huge. With 10 minutes left in the third quarter, wasting your first timeout in a game that you're going to need every timeout, and that's very obvious. They're going to need every timeout for sure. It's TMI, Liz. TMI. 9 plays, 58 yards, 5 minutes and 8 seconds on the first drive of the half. I want to see the Stephon Diggs crash out if the Patriots lose. That's what I want to see. He always has a crash out because he's one of the biggest divas in football. All right, 3rd and 2. Ball is at the 7-yard line. Can they get it to 1st and goal? All right, in the gun, waiting for the snap. Rolling out to the right, throws to Kirk. It's incomplete. Very good defense. Very good defense by Marcus Jones. They're going to have to kick a field goal. Texans going to have to kick the 3 instead of going for a touchdown here. With a smart move, making an 8-point game. See if they can make this kick. Man, almost another interception for Stroud. It was not a spiral either. Bad throw by CJ, and Jones almost had the pick. He's the one who had the pick 6 earlier. Kick is up. It is good. Fairbairn nails it. It makes it 21-13. So Nugget, we get to flip it. We get to flip the board, Nugget. You tuned into Tom's stream when it was halftime. Nice. Was he rating anybody? You wait. We're gonna flip it. Oh, here we go. We flipped it, Bubba. Yeah, little boy. We flipped it. Yes, we did. Tom hit 984,000. That's awesome. He's almost there. He's almost to the million. For a commercial break after the field goal. It's now an 8-point game. It's crazy that it's a one-possession game at this point. The Patriots really blew their chance to put the game away in the first half. Their defense was sure trying. Their offense just couldn't capitalize on the opportunities. Man, they're showing a Popeyes commercial. I can't watch these commercials. This is too much. Don't show me the Popeyes. I want that. You're gonna make me want that. All right, so far on our stream today, everybody, we have had 541 people hop in, 22.8. If we had 208 watch hours, we'd be monetized. Nugget is a good boy. He's just chilling in my arm. He's such a good boy. He is enjoying it. He's definitely really liking it. He really likes when I hold him like this. He gets really content, like his nose is wet right now. It's wet and cold. He's a really happy boy right now. He loves when he's being held. He's very calm and happy when he's being held. He likes being with his father. They have ghost pepper wings at Popeyes. Are they actually hot, or are they like when Wendy's had the ghost pepper fries and it wasn't hot at all? Is it actually hot? Because if you guys are new here in the stream, just so you know, we talk about food a lot during commercial breaks. Popeyes, yeah, I think Popeyes is better than KFC. Popeyes is better than KFC in my opinion. I love some KFC. I'll eat KFC any day, but I also think Popeyes is better. There's something about it, man. The regular classic Popeyes chicken sandwich is one of the best chicken sandwiches you can ever have. It is so good. That chicken, that flavor, the pickle and mayo, KFC has poutine on their menus, Lane. I love that. I would love some poutine. Would love to go get some poutine from KFC. Pick is up back to the Patriots side. See if they return it. They're going to. The 9 after the 25, hit a bunch of bodies at the 30, and somewhere around there is where he's going to go down. There's just a dog pile happening. Surprised they didn't throw a flag on Harris for jumping on top of the pile. Love you. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, see if the Patriots can get something going here. They might be it'd be more embarrassing than what the Texans did in the first half if they blew this game. CJ Stroud 4 interceptions would be less embarrassing than the Texans blowing their chance with the 4 interceptions given to them. All right, a handoff here. It's going to go for about Ford Stevenson, who's back in the game after having an eye injury in the first half. I think he got poked in the eye. Luckily, he's back out there. That's why players wear visors. In this game, it might be good to wear a visor. Protect your eyes from the elements and the finger poking. A big screen pass here. Going to go for a loss of 1. Great coverage by the Texans defense. And it's a little bit of a questionable play call by Vrabel. And that's a loss of 1, making it 3rd and 6 here for New England. Can they capitalize? Nuggets also watching the game with me. Dairy Queen Casey used to be called Dairy King. Staying cold. Casey, the KFC in Doha, Qatar was the best chicken you ever had. Seasoning on the bread was perfect. Wow. Was it where a visor have contacts and glasses? That makes sense. I would have a visor if I played football for protection. Another fumble here by Drake May, and it's recovered by Al-Shaair of the Texans. And the Texans have the football back if this stands. Another time that he was throwing the ball and hit as he throws. That would be the 4th fumble for May. 4 fumbles for May, 4 interceptions for Stroud. And again, that's another fumble. His arm is going backwards, not forwards when the fumble happens. Another fumble. The Texans are going to get the ball back here. We should just keep making polls for how many turnovers are going to happen in the game because it's just yes for turnovers in general. Liz was right again. He's saying get right Texans, and it's helping out. Yeah, what a great defense. All right, Drake May has fumbled the ball 4 times. They've lost 2 of them. And CJ Stroud has thrown 4 interceptions. Let's see if he can not throw an interception here. He's going to get sacked immediately on 1st down, and that's going to knock him out of field goal range. By Chason, former 1st-round pick by the Jaguars, makes the sack. Number 44 coming in there. Oh, you sleeping on my arm, buddy? CJ Stroud didn't have a chance on that one. 7:30 left in the 3rd quarter. CJ's in the gun, standing at the 41 of the Patriots. Throws a quick pass. It's low again. Did his receiver bail him out again? Higgins, every catch today, has been diving down to help a low throw by Stroud. And he did it yet again. That was a completed catch. It's going to make it 3rd and 6. Manageable 3rd down now. Otherwise, they'll have to kick another field goal quickly. Let's see if he secured that grab. He did. Kept his hands underneath it. Slight movement, not enough for an incomplete pass, and CJ Stroud gets bailed out by Higgins for like the 3rd time today. Stroud looking to throw. Going to scramble instead. He's going to get the 1st down and a few more yards run out of bounds. They're inside the red zone now. The Texans' entire score in this game is because of their defense, bailing them out of all these situations. And also the Patriots scores because of the Texans' defense as well. You smelling the scoreboard? Yeah. You smelling the scoreboard? You're an itchy boy? I find it itchy on you. I scratch it. Yeah. All right, 1st and 10, 6 minutes and 10 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. CJ Stroud is in the gun. Marks is to his left. And the Texans get a touchdown here. Ball's going to be caught by Stover for a yard. That's all he's going to get. Going to be 2nd down now. 2nd and 8. They gave him 2 yards on the catch. Generous spot. .540 clock is ticking still in the 3rd quarter. 3rd quarter has been much faster than either quarter of the last half. Nuggets sniffing the scoreboard. Sorry. 2nd and 8, going to hand this off to Marks. Marks bumps into his own offensive lineman. He stays up, and he's still trying to get some room. He fumbled again. Another fumble. He might have been down. The Patriots recovered this one as well. This could be the 5th turnover of the game for the Texans. That is a fumble. Marks literally fumbled the ball back to the Patriots in the red zone, and the Texans just cannot stop giving the ball back to New England. New England's defense is insane right now. There you go, buddy. I mean, there's been like 9 turnovers in this game, everybody. I should just say how many more turnovers are there going to be in general. Dollar General, Dollar Plus. We're on commercial break right now, everybody. After the turnover, back to the Patriots. Yeah, the Turner family created the company from your town. We also have the original warehouse, which is still open as well. This is absurd. Can everyone stop with the fumbles? Shaking my head. Typical Texans flub up. This is like slapstick right now. What has there been, like 50 turnovers at this point? Okay, who greased the ball before the game started? I think Mother Nature did. She iced it up and got it all wet, and it fumbled away. All right, everyone in the chat, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. It is totally free. Also, if you want to become a channel member, it's $2. We have 4 channel members right now. We got Liz, we got Rex, we got Minimal as another one. Who was my 4th one? Let's see. My 4th one was, I think it was Casey. It was Casey, Minimal, Liz, and Rex. It's only $2 a month if you guys want to join the members thing. Feel free to do so. Also, subscribe, like the video. Happy to have you here. Nugget, come here. Come here. Little Bubba. Yeah. Hey, puppy. Come here. You guys stay 3rd quarter. You guys stay for the 3rd quarter. Yeah. Go, puppy. You got to stay for the 3rd quarter at least. And then you can leave. He's a 3rd quarter puppy. Casey greased. Oh, yeah. You're the other one. I thought you were saying you greased the ball up before the game. We're talking about chicken so much, maybe we greased the ball up, everybody. That's made everyone fumble the ball. 4 fumbles by Drake May. The last possession for the Patriots was a fumble that the Texans got back, and then a fumble back to the Patriots. May's fumbled 4 times. 2 of them have been lost. Arks now has a fumble. The Texans have 5 turnovers. The Patriots have 2 turnovers. We've seen 7 turnovers. We've seen a potential, I think actually 8 turnovers. 5:21 left in the third quarter. Drake May is in the gun. He's going to hand this ball off to Stevenson, who's going to lose 2 yards on that one. Big play by Jones of the Texans defense. It's going to take it down to 5 minutes left in the third quarter. It is 2nd and 12 now. There's 8 combined turnovers, most in the playoff game since 2015 in the NFC Championship game between the Cardinals and the Panthers. That was the famous Ryan Lindley game that I referenced in the Broncos video about Bo Nix's injury last night. I referenced that Ryan Lindley start. The Cardinals had a record for the fewest amount of yards by a team in the postseason, and it was in the NFC Championship game. It was our third string quarterback against the Panthers. And that was the last time there were 8 turnovers in the game. I guess our defense for the Cardinals was trying to bail us out in that one as well, but it didn't happen. All right. Yeah, this is going to be another last-minute win for one of the teams. It might end up being a good finish. Stevenson on a screen pass is going to get no gain there. That's 4th down and 8. Quick 3 and out. Texans going to get the ball back. It's a cold day. The Texans are still fighting hard, staying strong in this one. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Our returner waiting for this is for Behringer's punt is Jalen Noel. Must be really hard to catch a punt in this weather. Punt is up from the 5. It's going all the way downfield to the 40 on the other side of the field. It'll be fair caught there. Noel with a nice grab. And the Texans get another chance. Still only down 8. Headed to commercial break right now. And I switched the yawning and nugget, and I said, Yugget. Yugget. Yugget nodding is contagious. Yeah, Nugget feels how we all feel watching this game right now. It's a yawner. It's a snooze fest at the moment. Nugget, can you stop? Stop yawning. I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy. I love his puppy smell. I love his puppy smell so much. He's got a cute, just an amazing little puppy smell. I just go, I smell it. He smells so good. We give him baths once a month at least, so he smells good with that too. But we don't have like a smell on the shampoo we give him. We're on a commercial break right now. I'm showing Rachel McAdams in like a scary movie. I don't know how I feel about that. It's called Send Help. I don't know. It's rated R. Looks like a horror movie. Delay of gay? Yeah, well, I'll do that a lot. There's gonna be a lot of flub ups that I have. I do that. My brain often goes into autopilot, and I do flub ups all the time. Yeah, Desi, instead of saying delay of game once, I said delay of gay on the offense or something like, oh, looks like it's gonna be another delay of gay, and then we made it a joke. It's gonna have to be a shirt. I'll make a rainbow shirt for everybody so that everybody who wants it can have it saying delay of gay. I didn't plan on starting that movement when I made the channel. Delay of gay. It'll be our first merch shirt. It'll say delay of gay, kinda SQ Sports. You guys gotta just remember it. We'll make a note. We'll make it in the Discord. We'll make a list of it. Your brain gets brain farts every once in a while. Mine gets brain farts frequently. But when you're streaming live, you can't really hide that. Like when I'm making videos, I can just edit that out. It happens a lot when I'm editing videos, but you can't edit that out. Delay of gay on the offense. My family would be so proud. They could see me now. "What's your first shirt, honey?" "It's the Live Gay shirt." And off 3rd and 20, 3:25 left in the 3rd. It's gonna be about 3 yards. Texans gotta get something going here. Come here. Want a toy? 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Waiting for 2nd and 7. Stroud's gonna fake the handoff, trying to throw to the middle. That ball's tipped and almost intercepted again. Almost intercepted again. Sorry, Nugget was trying to call that play. Here you go, bud. You want to get Steve? Steve's like, "No, don't give me the Nugget, please." That was almost his 5th pick in the game right there. That ball was dangerous, double covered, ball bounced in the air. Black t-shirt with a unicorn jumping, a rainbow saying delay of gay would be funny. I love that idea. That's a great t-shirt design, Liz. Keep that one in mind for later when we eventually do have merch one day. If we get a merch something going. I was thinking definitely having wristbands saying Askew Crew, like those rubber armbands that say Askew Crew on them. I used to wear those a lot when I was in high school, but I thought that'd be a fun little cheap thing to put in there eventually. All right, they throw a flag on this throw downfield to the right side. Let's see who the flag is on. Pass interference defense number 7. He's had a great day with 2 interceptions. That's a big penalty on Davis, though. Hey, buddy, you're the puppy. It feels like nothing has happened and so much has happened at the same time in this game. You're totally right. Feels like this is the slowest, most boring game of the playoffs right now. Even like the only game that was worse was that 49ers Seahawks game. Quick throw by Stroud off the hands of the intended target, Stover, incomplete. Just a little high. Stroud keeps putting the ball a little too high for every single person, even on a normal wide open pass. He had room in front of him. In this cold day, he put the ball on their chest. Nobody's there, Stroud. There's no need to throw the ball 10 feet over the head of the receiver and make him have to jump for it. Just get the ball to your guy, throw it right on his chest. He had some room to get a first down and more, but instead he's not going to do that. They're at the 35 of the Patriots, 2nd and 10. 2:37 left in the 3rd quarter. You got to stay with me for the 3rd quarter, buddy. All right, getting pressured here. He's going to try to avoid it. Gets hit by 4 guys and is eventually going to get sacked. Good play by the Patriots defense, and Jennings is down on the ground. He is injured. That was a pretty rough sack. A lot of big bodies in there hitting each other. And he is going to go down on one knee. Come here. Hey. You would love the stress ball, Nugget. I can't give you the stress ball. He's trying to get my stress ball. This game has had your attention. The most was Broncos versus Bills was the most exciting one. So far, every game we've been having conversations. Ryan, you could also do a white T-shirt that has a flag that says, "Why is it a flag type of day?" That'd be pretty good. I think that's a good one. You needed that stress ball last night. Yeah, this is a good one. Very fun. I also have a stress video game controller. That's what that is sitting there. Give your dog a tennis ball and they chewed it up in 2 days. Yeah, my dog, this little guy chews up anything in like a day or 2. This isn't a toy though, and he wants it. Not a toy, buddy. Hey, buddy, I know. Come up here. Come up. Come up in my lap. I could show you nugget tricks during commercial breaks. That'd be so much fun. Derek hasn't said much today. Is he feeling all right? He had a bit of food poisoning last night, so he's feeling kind of sick today. He's got a little food poisoning back there. That's why his eyes are more closed than usual, and they're kind of more green than usual. But did you guys hear that Ice Spice is like the main song for the new SpongeBob movie? And it's a horrible song. It's like a terrible song. You guys go check out the Ice Spice SpongeBob song for the new SpongeBob movie. It's terrible. He ate expired cheese, which is cannibalism in his parts. I think he is cheese. Yeah, hopefully he'll feel better. He's taking a little nap. He sleeps with his eyes partially open. Thank you, Woogie. So cute. I have the cutest. Oh no! I dropped the stress ball.
Hey.
Fall down. Fall down. Ugh. Oh, we hit the whole set. 3rd and 13 for the Texans. Can they get a first down? Here we go, Texans. From the 38, throw low. It's caught. Another receiver diving on the ground to bail out the quarterback who can't throw an accurate pass to save his life. Yeah, you don't. I'm not gonna watch the new movie either. It's just that official song for the movie. It's terrible. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Fairbairn's coming in for a kick. Another drive stalled out. Kick is up. And it is good. All right. 21-16. This is still somehow a 5-point game. The fact that it's a 5-point game makes no sense to me, guys. I don't know how that's possible, but here we are. The best SpongeBob movie was the 2004 one when I was a kid. I'm a goofy goober. I'm a goofy goober. Rock. That was a good one. Texans kicker's gonna be their MVP. Yeah, absolutely. At this point, you hope they both lose. It looks like the Bronco. I feel like the Broncos are feeling pretty happy about this right now. Other than the defense, like they have a good defense too. They're probably thinking, "Hey, we can stop them. We just have to stop their offense enough. It'll be a defensive battle." I didn't watch the superhero one. I saw the ending of that one for SpongeBob. But that song for the official song for the new movie is just terrible. And Ice Spice is the singer. It's just awful. So Davis Mills, I feel like, is actually a better quarterback this year than CJ Stroud has been. Joe Buck just said you wonder if D'Amico Ryans might be tempted to go with Davis Mills for the rest of the game. How CJ Stroud is looking today. I mean, I don't blame him. Davis Mills, that's when they got on a winning streak to start turning their season around. I think if CJ had been the starter all year, the Texans don't make the playoffs at all. And honestly, I feel like maybe Davis Mills would be a better situation for the Texans here. Oh my goodness. I just got dyslexic, Desi, watching what you said. Catch and run for the tight end here. 1 minute left. It's going to be a first down. 14 first downs for the Texans, 7 for the Patriots in this game. Patriots can't seem to get anything going offensively. Their defense has done the whole thing. The last 4 drives, 0 first downs and 2 turnovers. He's gonna take the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw. He's trying to scramble, and he's gonna get brought down at the line of scrimmage as Hunter once again coming in there. That's gonna go as a sack since there's no gain. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball at the 43-yard line. Next game kicks off in an hour, actually 55 minutes, and the 3rd quarter just came to an end. They didn't snap the ball. Oh, brother, we got a chess match going on right now just because, and I say chess match because it's as boring as chess. Time to bring out General Mills. Yeah. You've watched pretty much every SpongeBob thing except the newest one. Guess that's what happens being a 2003 kid. That would make sense, Ethan. Yeah. Your son was born in 2000. He watched every single episode. I'm going to show my kid every single episode too. That's why you won't watch the movies. The only movie I'd recommend watching is the one from when I was a kid. 2004 one, I believe. That one was a good one. I have great nostalgia from that movie. It's a great SpongeBob movie. Your kids would love it, Liz, no matter how old they are now. It's back when they still had the adult innuendo as well, where like the adults could enjoy watching it while also the kids would enjoy watching it, but the kids didn't know there were adult jokes in there, but everyone can enjoy watching it. All right, we're on a commercial break right now. Desi, I agree with you. This game has been a snooze fest. Last night's game with the Seahawks was a snooze fest because it was a blowout. This one's not even a blowout. Like a 5-point game in the 4th quarter, this should not be a snooze fest right now. This has been a terribly, terribly big snooze fest for about an hour or 2 now. First half had a lot of action defensively, but ever since then, it's been really slow. Your favorite episode was the Hash Slingy Slasher. I remember we talked about this last week. Last week we talked about our favorite episodes. They were pretty. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Maybe both teams will score a bunch in the 4th quarter and make it interesting. One of my favorite episodes is the driving school one. What was my final score, Mrs. Puff? 6. And how many did I need to pass? 6. Woo! Woo! 100. And then he like gets all sad. The hash slinging, flash flinging, crash stringing, flash slinging slasher. Also, like who you calling a pinhead episode. I'm Dirty Dan. No, I'm Dirty Dan. Taking down in 10, looking to throw to the outside. For Stevenson, he's going to catch it. He's going to get like a yard, and that's going to be even more heavy snow falling down now. It's 3rd and 8 for New England. Jared Stidham will be starting. Expected to start AFC Championship game. Not expected. He will be. 4 career starts. He's 1-3 in his 4 career starts. 0 playoff appearances. Last past attempt was 2023 Week 18 at Las Vegas. So while it could be terrible, we actually do not know. I've not seen enough of him to know. People have said good things about him, though. There are flags down on this throw intended for Booty. That's going to be a pass interference on the defense of the Texans. And finally, a defense bails out an offense on this one. Snow's coming down the hardest it's come down all day right now. Things are getting very sloppy. That's a very clear pass interference by Stingley Jr. Booty almost caught that still. That's incredible. What you doing, bud? Wanna come up here with me? All right. First and 10, automatic first down, takes the ball to the 38 of the Texans. Drake May is under center. He's going to move Henry over to the right side of the formation and then hand it off. Henderson's trying to get some room. Ball out to the 32. It's a gain of 6 there. Going to be second down and 4 for the Patriots. 14 minutes left in the fourth. Clock is ticking. I don't remember SpongeBob turning into a snail, but I think he did. And off here, going to be Henderson hitting the backfield. That's a big hit for the defense. What a play. 1 yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and 5. I'm over here playing Pong with my stress ball, just rolling it up against the laptop, and then it rolls back, and then I hit it back into the laptop. The only thing about this ball is it seems like there could be hair getting stuck to it pretty easy the way it feels. It's like a rubber ball. It's it seems like a ball that might get hair on it, and then you gotta peel that you gotta peel the hair off. It's gross. 13:05. Snap to Drake May, looking to throw to the right side. He's got a man downfield to the end zone. A one-handed grab. Booty in the end zone for a touchdown. New England Patriots. That might be the Patriots grab of the season. What a catch by Kayshon Boutte. 32-yard touchdown grab. He caught it with his right arm, guys. And there was Stingley Jr. a step behind him. What a grab by Booty in the end zone. That might be all they need with how the other team is playing offensively in this one. He got that ball with one hand, fully extended, and brought the thing back to his chest. What a grab. Way to secure it. The Patriots are going to take a bigger lead now. They're going to advance this lead up to 12 with the extra point here. They're reviewing the touchdown here really quickly. I forgot I didn't flip the board. They're trying to see if he had control to see if the touchdown will stand. If this is not a touchdown, what the hell is a catch in the NFL anymore? It's not a boulder. It's a rock. It's a rock. Krusty Krab Pizza, I think that's like the second episode of all time. Or something like that. So it'll either be 28-16 or it'll be 21-16 still. Oh, look, if we flip it, it's different. 16-21, 12-61. That's what the score should be based on all of CJ Stroud's interceptions. Hello, Pupper. We're on a commercial break right now, everybody. Hope you're all having a good weekend. Okay, at this point in the game, let's take a look at the stats again. CJ Stroud is 16 of 35 for 178 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. That's just terrible. He's got a quarterback rating of 31.3. And the leading rusher is Nick Chubb with 4 carries for 14 yards. Marks has 13 carries for 13 yards. Drake May is 14 of 23 for 133 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. He's been sacked 5 times, and every single time it's almost he's fumbling every single time he gets hit. Because he has 4 fumbles on the 5 of those sacks with 4 fumbles. Stevenson, 6 carries for 32 yards. Trayvon Henderson, 10 carries for 22 yards. And Booty just got a big grab that would make him the leading receiver even further. Yeah, 2 catches for 43 yards to this point. Pioneers used to drive these babies for miles. My least favorite SpongeBob character used to be Squidward, but I'd say now it's probably Sandy. I just find Sandy's character annoying. Or Mrs. Puff. Mrs. Puff was really annoying. My top 3 favorites are, Patrick first, then SpongeBob, then Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs is hilarious. And I really appreciate Squidward the older I get. When I was a kid, though, I didn't like Squidward. Kick is up, and it's gonna curl into the right upright. They're saying this is a touchdown by Booty, which is a good call. 28-16. There you go. 28-16. My dad used to say I made a face that looked like SpongeBob. So don't worry, we've all been there. He said if I made a certain face like I looked like SpongeBob when I was a kid. So I look totally different. Not totally different, but I look different as a kid for sure. Handsome. Hi, puppy. You're doing so good. You're being so good. Yes, you are such a good puppy. Yeah, such a good boy. We're waiting for the kickoff here. Hey, Bubba. All right, we got 12:58 left in the fourth quarter. Yeah, buddy, I hear you. Pick is up back to the Texans. I think this might have been the knockout punch for this game. Cole's going to return this to the 23, and he's going to go down. Trying to run a lot of east and west, not enough north and south. Here comes Stroud. He's coming back on the field instead of Mills. And in the first half, he was 10 of 26 for 124 yards, a touchdown, 4 INTs. This half, he's 6 of 9 for 54 yards and nothing. Nothing else. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Patrick was always my favorite. I love dumb humor. He was always my favorite. It still is. Cross out here to Marks, trying to get something on first down. He's going to get the biggest rush he's had all day, 6 yards. 12:40 left in the fourth quarter. Next game comes on already in like 45 minutes. There's a Texans logo peeling off of a helmet right now. And I've been seeing that happen in a couple different games now where the logo's peeling off. The last Bears game, there was a logo peeling off a Bears helmet. There's 2 logos peeling off 2 different Texans helmets, probably because how wet it is right now. Stroud looking to throw 2nd and 6. Passing the ball deep downfield to the left side. Underthrown by about a mile. If he had hit the man in stride, he would have gotten him. It was Higgins again. Tried to come back and pedal back, but Stroud just threw that ball horribly underthrown. And it's going to be 3rd and 6. Terribly underthrown ball there, guys. I'll catch up on the chat and the commercial breaks. That might have been pass interference, but I guess it was very light, so they didn't call it. Pretty good holding, though. They should have called holding on the defense on that play. All right, 3rd and 6. Texans going to call a timeout. Ran out of time to run the play. Texans just burned their second valuable timeout out of 3. They have 12 minutes and 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they just burned their second timeout. Yeah, these guys aren't going to win today. They're just not. They're not going to play. They're not playing very well. Oh, yeah, Plankton's one of the best. Yeah, I love Plankton. This game is ass, Rex. Smelly ass. All righty. 12. We still got 12 minutes and 16 seconds of this interesting game. This is definitely a football game. Hi, Dougie. Hey, buddy. 12:16 left in the fourth quarter. Stroud, 3rd and 6. Big third down here. Can he throw a single accurate pass in this entire game? Let's see. Throws that ball behind his tight end and got him injured. Stover is injured on the field there. Just tore his knee off in half because Stroud threw the ball behind him. That is actually what happened. Stroud threw the ball behind Stover. Stover tried to go back and get it, and because of that, bent his leg backwards trying to catch the ball and just tore his leg, tore his knee up. Stover is down on the field right now for the Texans. And yeah, if he throws this ball correctly, Stover doesn't have to go backwards trying to catch the ball for him. That was a hospital ball. And he just helped Stover tear his ACL. I hope he foots the hospital bill for him because that was CJ Stroud's fault on that one. Don't count the Broncos out, everybody. Look at these two offenses today. I don't know about this. Broncos can still score and keep up with them at least at this pace. They still have a pretty good defense. CJ Stroud's had just the worst game of his career today. This has been horrible. I mean, this is you can't. There's not another way to really explain how he's playing today, other than just awful. And he can't. I just said before that last play, can he throw a single accurate pass? And then he threw a pass that got Stover injured because it was so far behind him that he fell backwards trying to catch it, and then his knee bent, his leg bent sideways, trying to go backwards and get that pass behind him. I mean, you can't explain this other than just flat out garbage. They're showing the KFC famous bowls right now, and one of them's a mac and cheese bowl, and I want it really bad. Why KFC? Why? Hi, Bubba. Happy? He's sitting in my lap. He's a happy boy. Let's see if you guys can see him a little better. There you go. You can see the boy. The only good game so far was I mean, this one should be a good game based on the score, but it hasn't been a good game. The Patriots have dominated the whole time, and the Texans defense is trying everything they can to keep the offense in the game, but they can't do it. Um, oh, I get jumped for it. Look at mama. Oh boy. Yeah, this game hasn't been that close. 49ers Seahawks wasn't very good. But the Bills Broncos was a thriller that was good up until like the last two plays, and then the refs had to stick their head in there. Stover needed help getting off the field. He can thank CJ Stroud for that injury. That was all on CJ Stroud. All right, Nugget racked the crap out of me when he jumped out of my lap to go see Mama when she came back inside. So I just got racked in the balls by my dog. Really good punt here by the Texans. They're going to pin the Patriots inside the 5, all the way down at the 4. And the Patriots have the ball at the 4 to start their next possession. Oh man, yeah, I just need a minute, guys. I feel that one all the way down my legs. That one wasn't bad enough to feel it in my low back though. Those are the worst ones. Yeah, he did like a his back legs kicked out as he jumped off. Oh my gosh. It did not feel good. All right. Okay, I formation for Drake May and the Patriots coming out here from the 4-yard line. And they're probably going to hand this one off, try to get some room. It's Henderson again. That was Stevenson. Forgot he came back in from the eye injury. It's an 8-yard gain. That'll give him some room. They show everyone every cold game, someone takes their shirt off. They got a kid right now who took his shirt off. Had to film him so that you could see that he had his shirt off in the snow. Wow, he's so cool. What a cool person. I wouldn't be surprised if Vrabel gave himself pneumonia from being out in the snowy stuff without head protection in this game. Yeah, it's okay. I'm starting to feel better already. And off here to Stevenson. Gonna take the ball out to the 18-yard line. And that is a first down for the Patriots. Get some breathing room there. Moving the ball downfield slowly but surely. Now they're going to move slowly because, I mean, slowly is also surely at this point. And don't call me Shirley, but they're just going to go lock this game up right now with the runs. They're going to get first downs. They're going to move very slowly. I mean, it's not exciting football, but they want to go to the AFC Championship, obviously. So that's how you do it. That would move CJ Stroud to 3-0 all time in the wild card, but 0-3 all time in the divisional round. And here, that is Stevenson. Another pretty good gain. Maybe the Texans defense is finally starting to break. Second down, waiting for the marking. This ball will be snapped at about 9:50 on the game clock. It's 2nd and 1 for the Patriots. Drake May in the I formation. Gonna hand this off to Stevenson, and he's going to get a first down. And they're just gonna keep that clock ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Moving the ball downfield. 1st and 10, New England. Yeah, I'm fine. My balls already feel fine. Once again, gentlemen. False alarm here. Handoff here goes for 5 yards. Henderson is going to be the ball carrier on that play. It's now 2nd down, 2nd and 4. Next ball will be snapped around 8 minutes and 40 seconds left. They're really ticking the time down quickly here. And the NFL's probably fine with it. They got all the ads they needed out of this game, and then the next game will be on shortly after it. And off to Henderson. He's going to lose 3 yards on this play. It's going to make it 3rd and 7. Maybe the Texans will get the ball back here. Big play by Houston's defense once again. Again, a big factor here is that the Patriots have 3 timeouts. The Texans only have 1. The Texans have been so poor at their game management that they've wasted 2 timeouts in a game where they're definitely going to need all their timeouts. So they only have 1 left. Balls of steel. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Balls of steel over here. Drake May throwing this ball. It is caught for a first down, and they're just going to keep this moving. That's Diggs. That's a 14-yard catch to Diggs for a first down, and they're moving the ball still. Another first down. This is their most sustained drive of the game right now. And he went down at about the 45, so they're almost to midfield, and they're just taking their sweet time here, moving this ball. We may have to take a break in between games and then hop back in for the next game. I might be a tiny bit late because I need a bit of a break in between games here. Uh, Another handoff to Stevenson. That's another 3-yard loss to start the set of downs. It's going to be second. They're saying 2nd and 12. They may change it to 13, though. I thought he lost 3 yards at least. Petrie coming in. The blitzer on a safety blitz. Going to hit Stevenson in the backfield. Really good job. Really good job by this defense. Texans have blown this game, and it was the turnovers that ended up doing it. The pick six, without that, it's still a 5-point game. Really, it is. CJ Stroud blew this game. They're still only down 12 after throwing a pick six and fumbling the ball away once and throwing three other interceptions as well. It's unheard of that that's the case. Third down after a 2-yard run. It's third and 8 right here. They're showing CJ Stroud again. We need to stop showing CJ Stroud, man. Don't show that man. He blew it. We get it. There's been 8 runs and 1 pass on this drive. Probably will have our second pass here, though. Under 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter now. The snow is getting heavier still. May looking to throw on third and 8. Deep down to the left side. He's got a man incomplete. No flag. Lassiter should have been flagged once at least in this game. Has not been flagged at all. No flag on that play. And that's going to be fourth down. Texans are going to have to punt this ball now. Haven't seen that happen all day. Just joking. The Texans are about to have their 7th punt of the day. So their offense actually has done just about as bad as the Texans' offense has today. And, the weather might have played a little bit of a factor there. If the Texans don't fumble with marks down in the red zone, they make this game with a touchdown. I mean, it might have been 24, 28, 23, 28 maybe right now. National championship game is tomorrow, so we can all watch Indiana win it against Miami. Comes on at 5:30 Mountain, 7:30 Eastern. Crazy how Miami made it all the way after people were saying like Notre Dame was like they shouldn't make it in, we should make it in instead, and now they're in the national championship game. Throw by Stroud, going to be incomplete behind the intended target, trying to injure his other tight end as well here. CJ Stroud's not only throwing to the other team, he doesn't know that his team's in white. All day long, he's been throwing to the blue team instead of the white team, and been throwing behind everybody. Every pass is behind someone. No accuracy at all. That tight end could have gotten hurt as well. All right, quick throw, caught. An 8-yard gain. Gonna be 3rd and 2. Davis, the corner for the Patriots, is in the locker room and may not come back for the rest of this game. They're having him looked at in the locker room for potential injury right now. Hopefully it's not bad. Ball's going to be caught there. It is going to convert the first down to the 29. That's Bryant with another grab. First and 10, 5 minutes left in the game. Stroud dropping back to throw. Looking for somebody, getting pressured. And he throws the ball 20 miles out of bounds. You're currently fixing your vacuum cleaner. It's more exciting than this game. I bet you that is more exciting than this game. I'm sure watching you clean your vacuum would be more interesting than this game. Hey, maybe I'll clean my vacuum during this game, the rest of this game. We can clean our vacuums together. .459 left in the game. CJ Stroud waiting for a masterful play here. Audibling his man over. Dropping back to throw. Passes this ball. Oh, it's incomplete. Who would have seen that coming? 3rd and 10. 4:54 left in the game. I know why Brandon Perna doesn't stream every game. It's because this is what happens sometimes. It's starting to snow in the next game. That game's going to be colder than this one, I think, too. 3rd and 10. You got to go for it on 4th down now as well, no matter where you're at on the field. Don't get the first down on this drive. Game is over. Stroud dropping back to throw. He's getting pressured, and he's going to get sacked down at the 20. 4th down in forever, but they still got to go for this. Are they going to concede defeat and punt the football? It is 4th and 18. The offense is coming off the field, and that'll end the game, in my opinion. I mean, there's no chance for the Texans now, unless the defense gets 2 pick sixes or something. 4:23 left in the game. Clock is ticking. Bears Rams starts in 26 minutes. On Peacock for you, but just talking right now. We'll have to see. I don't know what it's on, but I'll have to find it somewhere. After the return, there's 4:03 left. Well, there's going to be a lot of conversation on if CJ Stroud is that guy or not. Oh my gosh, guys. Like, my goodness, what a game. Am I right? This is the kind of game that helps people catch up on their sleep. They haven't been able to catch up on it all week. You can get caught up on your sleep in this game. All right, I formation. They're going to hand this ball off to the right side. Stevenson. He needs to stay in bounds here. He stays in bounds and falls down after an 8-yard gain. Smart move by Stevenson, not running out of bounds. No need to give him any extra possessions. Let's put all of us out of our own misery. Stroud's been with the Texans. I think this is his 3rd year or 4th year. Yeah, it's his 3rd or 4th year. CJ Stroud's rookie year was 2023, so 23, 24, 25. Yeah, so guys, yeah, CJ Stroud is he's been there for 3 years. And he's made the playoffs every year with them. Won the wild card game and lost the divisional in all 3 years. So now you start wondering if it's the defense that's allowing you guys to do that or if it's actually been CJ Stroud. And if you had a different quarterback, maybe you'd go further with this great defense. Like, you don't want to waste it. Don't waste the great defense going further into the next few years. That's a first down on a handoff for the Patriots. This game will be over shortly. If we're all lucky, it'll be over shortly. Texans are out of timeouts with 3.5 minutes left in the game already. They're trying to show Robert Kraft up in the booth. Can't see him because of the snow. A timeout by the Patriots. They just want to torture us a little bit longer. Third started the same as Jordan Love. Yeah, that makes sense. Patriots just running that clock down. Apparently not now. They wanted to call a timeout and let us all suffer a little more through another commercial break. A timeout, they're making us go through another commercial break. Now they're just going through a montage, actually, of the Patriots' past success. Okay, coming back out after that timeout. Nice. She fixed her vacuum, everybody. 2 boops for the fixed vacuum. Boop, boop. Boop and Derek for the fixed vacuum for Casey. 3rd and 11 handoff. No gain. 2nd and I'm assuming it's going to be 2nd and 10. You're going to get one more play and a 2-minute warning. That will be our final commercial break of the game, hopefully. Which quarterback that's still in the playoffs has been the quarterback the longest? I don't know. Let's see in our head. Not CJ Stroud. Onix, no. Stidham has been around for a long time, but he's been a backup. been around for a while. Um, May is brand new. Williams is pretty new. Um, this is also the 3rd year for Williams. It's Stafford for sure. Like it's not even close. Everyone who's in it is it's Williams, Stidham, um, Drake May, and Stafford. So you got 3 younger people and then Stafford. It's like this is just like the 2017 AFC and NFC Championship games where you had Case Keenum, Nick Foles, Blake Bortles, and Tom Brady as your quarterbacks. This is just like that. Bunch of younger guys who haven't been there before, and then the guy who's been there before and won it. Stafford is the Brady of this year. Yeah, Stafford's been around since I mean, he went to the NFL when I was still in middle school, I think. So he's been around for a hell of a long time. Let's see what we got going on here. The Bo Nix video has been popping off, everybody. Go check it out if you haven't. There's 441 views on there. Got 11 watch hours on that one so far. The stream today has also been popping off more than yesterday's streams. A lot of people hopping in here. 674 views, 34.7 watch hours so far. Stafford's pretty old. Let's take a look at Stafford. He's 37 years old. Stafford was born in 88. He's 37. He'll be 30. February 7th, he'll be 38. So if they made it to the Super Bowl, actually, is the Super Bowl the day after his birthday? Wow, his birthday's February 7th and the Super Bowl's February 8th. Yeah, so he's about to be that's wild, guys. He's about to be 38 and a day before the Super Bowl. So he could have his birthday party and then win a Super Bowl, possibly his second Super Bowl of his career. I'm trying to sign into Peacock real quick so I have that for the next game. We're chanting na 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 hey 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 goodbye to the Texans. 2 minutes left in this game. Patriots trying to put the hammer down in this one. 3rd and 10. May's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. So we have to watch the Texans and C.J. Stroud one more time in this one. Watching the Texans in this game has felt like watching the Cardinals, except for the fact that their defense is great. Watching the offense is similar to watching the Cardinals today. Regardless of what the Texans do here, this game's over because the Texans are now in a situation where they have to get a touchdown and an onside kick, and they have no timeouts. So the odds are basically 1% that they win this game at this point. Patriots punt the ball. Going to be caught. And out to the 28 by Noel. And we'll get our final drive of the Texans season. Everyone here enjoy it. If you're a Texans fan, feel sorry for Luis. And Luis Lugo came in here and hung out with us multiple times this season. Texans fan from Puerto Rico. Bummer for him that his team is going to get bounced in the divisional round for the 3rd straight year. But at least your team is going to the playoffs. That's always fun. And their defense showed out today. Stroud looking to throw, passes the ball, checks it down to the running back. That's not going to win you the game, CJ. 12-yard gain and a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 again for the Texans. Time is ticking down to 1:30. They're moving quickly to the line. Snaps the ball, looking to throw. Checks it down again to the tight end. That's not going to get it done, CJ. He gets out of bounds. Does CJ understand that checking it down is not going to win you the game? Does he understand that's not going to win him the game? Yeah, he's looking to throw again. Passes this ball. Oh, it's behind the receiver. Who would have thought? Behind the receiver once again. 28-16, 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 4. CJ Stroud in the gun, taking the snap, looking to throw. 3rd and 4. Over the head of the tight end, just out of his reach. Bryant could not make the grab. Yet again, guys. But yep. Down to the final play of the Texans season if they can't get the first down here. Seven turnovers in the 2 playoff games. Really bad performance for the Texans. Did we get a timeout for the Patriots before the play? Patriots just want us to sit here as long as possible. Who do you think will be the first to actually retire? Out of which guys? Flacco? I think Flacco probably would. Flacco is older. I think Russell Wilson's still around Stafford's age. Pretty sure Flacco will retire first, and then Russell Wilson is going to stay around as long as possible. He's already stayed way past his welcome at this point. But yeah, 111. Stroud throwing deep down the middle. He does have a man. He underthrew him again, but did he make the grab? It's incomplete. Hutchinson's also banged up there, and the Patriots are going to move on to the next round. New England's advancing. We knew that was going to happen already, but it's official now. And the Broncos will be taking on the Patriots here in Denver a week from now. Nobody wants Russ, in my opinion. I don't think anyone's going to want him. But someone usually, I don't know why the Giants picked him up, but someone's been dumb enough every year to go for him. Anyways, so victory formation will get one more kneel down. The Patriots are going to win this game, and they'll be taking on the Broncos. Sad end of the Texans season. Yeah, it's a bummer to end like that. Too bad not every quarterback can be like Philip Rivers. It's true. Rodgers might, if there's a team next year contending with QB goes down, I could see him pull a Philip Rivers. Like the Cardinals or something. All right, the game is over now. 28-16 win for the Patriots and what ended up being a dud second half. Really big dud of a second half. Patriots had the lead the entirety of the whole game. We're taking a look at the scoring summary here. We can take a look and check. First quarter, yeah, Drake May had the touchdown pass, and they never looked back. Texans only had that 10-7 lead for a short time. So the Texans had a lead for 2 minutes and 20 seconds of this game. Other than that, it was completely over. You don't trust Rodgers when he says he's retiring? I don't trust him either. He's gonna pull a Brett Favre. Brett Favre was a guy you couldn't trust to retire either. I wanted to take a break, but this next game comes on in 10 minutes, so I don't know. I think that Stidham's gonna come out and actually surprise everybody next week. I think that they're gonna have plays designed for him, just like Bo Nix. He's gonna plug in there. They've got a really good formula going, and I think that if they keep that going, they could beat May. They could also beat the Texans. So honestly, I don't count out the Broncos yet. They could have beaten either of these teams. They're playing the Patriots next week. And the Patriots offense, they scored 21 points total today. They did not look that great. Um, I wanted to go to KFC and get one of those KFC bowls, guys, or get something. Let's see. Okay, guys, I got to switch over the thumbnail first. I really do not know. Let's go ahead and go to the details. We got to change the title. I love it when I start clicking on something to hit the backspace button and then it makes me do it again. There we go. Well, second game we got here is Los Angeles Rams versus Chicago Bears. Go back this out here. This is the live play by play and reaction for the this is live play by play reaction for the Los Angeles Rams and Chicago Bears. Come hang out with us as we wait to see who will take on the Seahawks in the NFC Championship game. Chicago Bears, hashtag Los Angeles Rams, hashtag NFL, and hashtag Divisional Week. A little behind the scenes of how it works making this stuff here. Click thumbnail, change it. There we go. There we go. Getting this wrapped up here. All right, turning off that game. Getting flipped over to this game. Boom, boom, boom. Chicago Bears. Alrighty. I'm going to save that. It is moved over now. All right, everybody. I'll be back shortly. I've got to figure out what my login is for Peacock. I actually have no idea what it is. I thought I just changed it a couple days ago, too. Let's see. Peacock. Man, that sucks. Got to reset my password and try again. I literally did this for the Packers game. So now I got to reset my password, which I already did like 3 times in the last week. Reset your password. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, we're going to go ahead and go back to login. Now we got to put in our password again. Sign in. There we go. And watch the game. And it is snowing there. Looks very familiar. Very familiar sight. All right, we got ourselves a good football game hopefully tonight. Make up for the first game. Sloppy weather could affect it, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure. Not sure what we're going to see. We're going to have to wait and see. Rams about to run out on the field, and then we'll get this game underway. Let me back up here. I got to end this poll. Start a poll. Who will win tonight? I like how New England won, and there's no logo for New England on my scoreboard down here. All right. It's only 4:30 here. We're about to start the second game, but I'm going to take a break real quick. Is the game on yet? Wow. Okay, first play for Caleb Williams and the Bears here. Looks like a pretty good play. It was more way downfield. Ball came out at the end. Was he down? We're just started in this game. 4:43. I did not think this was the start of the game. I thought they were going to start 10 to 15 minutes earlier. It said 4:30, but it's 4:45 now. Yeah, I think he's down. His elbow's down by contact there from the looks of it. Caleb Williams, 2nd and 5, looking to throw. Zips this ball to the end zone. Could have been caught for a touchdown. Instead, it is incomplete. Intended for O'Dunes. That was a really good throw by Williams. That was a better throw immediately by Caleb Williams than we saw from CJ Stroud, basically the entirety of the game. And O'Dunes just couldn't hold on to that football. Should have had that one. That would have been a Bears touchdown quickly. Instead, it's 3rd and 5. They hand it off on 3rd down for some reason, and they get 1 yard. That was an interesting play call. Not sure what they were thinking there. Interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him. It's now 4th down and 4. 4th down and 3, they're saying, actually, and they're keeping the offense on the field. Bears offense staying on the field, maybe trying to make him jump. That's usually what teams try to do here. Maybe they're actually going to run a play, though. 10, 9, takes the snap, actually going to go for it. And they throw this ball. It's intercepted. Ball's intercepted by the Rams at the 3-yard line, returned back to the 15. And instead of a first down on 4th down or 3 points in this game, they've turned the ball over to the Rams. That 3 points could be big. And Caleb Williams holding his right hand, kind of shaking his right hand out. Yeah, just in time, Ethan. I came back right as it happened. Start the INT counter. It's going to be one of those games again. Yeah, bad start. I mean, man, that was like the worst start we could have asked for as far as turnovers. First drive and an interception. Like, please, oh, please help us have a good game this time. Otherwise, I'm going to fall asleep on stream. Just like I'll fall asleep on the mic and then my drool will be dripping out. All right, we should just have a more laid back second game. I can already tell. We've already had all the people that are going to hop in. They've already hopped in. All the people who are going to hopped in. And now we've had a total of 737 people watch, 40.2 watch hours. We're having a great time. I'm telling you guys, it's going to be rough. If we're having a horrible first half here, I may have the urge to want to go play Mario Kart with my wife. Not even going to lie. Should have tried for the field goal. I mean, yeah, in a snow game, you got to take all the points you can get. The one complaint I have about the new head coach for the Bears is that he is way too aggressive. He's way too aggressive. Oh, I sneezed. We're at a commercial break now. Interception thrown by Williams on the first drive. He was zipping balls really well. Really nice looking throws. But that one went over the head of his intended target and right back to the safety, Bryant, who intercepted it. No bueno. Not good. You don't want that to happen. Did you guys see how the light changed colors while I was gone? And then how the scoreboard changed while I was gone as well? Yeah, I feel the same way, military. It'll depend on the first half, though. If we have a really great game, we'll stick around. But if it's a horrible game, we've been going for 4 hours, and by then it'll be 5 or 6 hours. So at that point, If the game sucks, we should all just go have a good evening and cut our losses. How do you guys feel about the Bad Bunny? Are you guys gonna watch the Bad Bunny halftime show? Since I know some Spanish, I think I'll be able to understand it. I'll actually enjoy it. I know one. I like one of his songs, and that's pretty much it. I don't know much about his music. Williams, as he was throwing the ball, two of his fingers hit the defender's hand, so hopefully his hand is okay. CJ Stroud was dealing with a little bit of a hand injury in the last game, they were saying. Maybe an excuse for his bad play, though. It looks like there's actually snow sticking on the field in Chicago. First pass by Stafford incomplete. Yeah, that should have been a roughing the passer call on Williams with a hand straight to his face, pushing his face backwards. Should have been a roughing the passer penalty. But either way, interception by Williams. Now it's 2nd and 10 for the Rams on their first drive. Stafford's face is already red, how cold it is. His cheeks are rosy red. Takes the snap at the 10, throwing this football to the middle, going to complete it to Nakua for a first down all the way to the 30. Good grab by the Rams and Nakua, and the Rams moving the ball downfield. I was correct about both my picks yesterday, Broncos, Seahawks. Incorrect about my first pick today. Patriots beat the Texans. And now if the Rams beat the Bears, I'll be incorrect about both picks today. I'll be 2-2 on divisional week, but at least I got the first two right. Um, let's see. Under center, 1st and 10. Stafford looking to throw, getting pressured. Hits the ball out gently, incomplete, intended for Williams. This field's probably really actually slick. There's snow sticking to the ground, so it's going to be even more slick than the last game. Puka Nakua says he announces the middle school he went to. Are you kidding me? He only announces the middle school. Did he go to high school or did he just go straight to the NFL through middle school? That's hilarious. They let you choose if you want to say what middle school you went to. All right, 2nd and 10 from the gun. Taking the snap. It was a bit of a high snap, but he gets it, throws it out, it's caught, and that's going to be a first down to the 45. When you're playing a veteran team, you're playing the last veteran team here in this playoffs. You're playing Stafford, who is the Brady of this playoffs for the rest of it. You can't allow yourself to give up points. And the Bears gave up 3 points on that last drive by not kicking and also possibly hurt their quarterback on that. And that could come back to bite them. What's up, Minimal? How's it going? It's when he emotionally peaked. He'll stick around, but you're not familiar with his music. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Go Rams, but only because you hate the Bears. Yeah. Welcome in, Minimal. We're watching this game right now. Casey had a rough day last night. She said you betrayed her by rooting for the Seahawks. And I said, house divided. They're going through the defensive lineup right now for the Bears. $10:50 in the first quarter. First drive for the Rams. 2nd and 4. We got a cold day here, so the hits are going to hurt even worse. Ball's at the 49 of the Bears, just crossing into their territory. And they're going to take a delay of game. And they're actually going to accept the first timeout by the Rams instead. 0-0. We get our first timeout taken by the Rams. That could be a big deal at the end of the second quarter. We'll see. Slow start to the game. The weather is definitely going to play a factor in this one. We'll just see if the Bears can keep up with the Rams today. The Rams are playing some smart football in their play calls so far. They're just taking what's given to them. That's probably Stafford, who's mainly the reason for that. She doesn't root for the home team, so she's betrayed an entire city, really. That's pretty deep. But to be fair, she also called you a badass and told us about your severed finger. I think that was yesterday she told us about your severed finger. That's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty awesome. Pretty badass. Hand off here, only get 1 yard. It's going to be 3rd and 3. They're at the 48. Freezing weather. I don't know if it's currently snowing still. It might be a light snow. Quick throw to Nakua, caught for a first down to the 42-yard line. And the Rams have a first down. The thing that's going to really take me out of this game the most is if the Rams just have a really good game and are just playing really slow and winning it the whole time, but they're winning it in like a really boring way, like just getting first downs on 3rd down, getting 3 yards of play. Like that's going to really suck the life out of the game. I think the Bears are the more exciting team out of these two. And the Rams just get it done. Whatever they need to do, they get the job done. Taking care of business. Cue the song. Williams with a handoff here. Going to go for about 8. Makes it 2nd and 2. While you can't stand the Bears minimal, I can't stand any team from LA, so I really don't want them to win. The only reason I even remotely rooted for them in the first time around, the only reason was because I wanted Matthew Stafford to get his first Super Bowl. I was like, I won't be mad if they beat the Bengals because Stafford will finally get a Super Bowl. We have 8.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Audible at the line of scrimmage. Dropping back to throw. Stafford throws a short one again. The Bears are letting him have it. And that's Whitworth. I don't even know who that is. He made a big catch there, though, for a big first down for LA. I've also been getting tired of the 49ers and Rams guys because pretty much, if you've noticed, most of the games we've been streaming for the last half of the year has been the Rams and 49ers. There have been so many Rams and Niners games. It's been nonstop California teams and a lot of the games we've been streaming. So I'm getting kind of sick of calling Rams games. Stafford thrown to the end zone. He's got Parkinson just out of his reach. If he had caught that, that would have been a touchdown. Bears defense needs to lock in and lock it down. Come on, Bears D, lock it down. Yeah, wait till the fourth quarter and the Bears start their devil magic. I'm looking forward to it. They've got that boo-doo. Stafford looking to throw. He's going to try to get it to Williams. Williams catches it on a slide to the 11-yard line. And that's going to make it 3rd down. Third down. 3rd and 4 for the Rams. Ball's at the 11. Means the first down marker is at the 7. I can do basic math. Watch me do basic math, guys. Dropping back to throw is Stafford. Throws this ball to the outside. It's caught for a first down. And that's Kyron Williams. Going to take us under 7 minutes in the first quarter. They're just probably about to get a touchdown. Bears defense can't figure anything out right now. They cannot stop it. 12 plays, 81 yards, and a 6-minute drive right now. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. That was the Pepsi coming into play. All right. Who knows if they're going to go to Adams in this situation? They're going to fake the throw. They're going to look to throw. He's faking. Throws out of the back of the end zone. Nothing was open. Smart move. Maybe he should teach CJ Stroud how to do that. That's weird, minimal. Could have sworn Casey said the Bears were your favorite team to root for. What a troll, Ethan. Second and goal. 6:24 left in the first. Stafford and the Rams trying to take a lead. That 3 points is looking a lot more important for the Bears right now. We're going to keep bringing that up all day. Going to hand this off to Williams. He's going to get his way into the end zone. Not hit till he got to the goal line. Touchdown, LA Rams. They're the first team to score today. Let's reset our scoreboard. Rams are the blue. Worked out well again. And it is 7-0. I mean, technically, I could flip the board if I need to. If the home team's blue, I could spin the board, and then the blue team would be on the home team side. That's good to know for the future. It is waiting for the kick by Mavis right here to make it 7-0. Kick is up, and it is good. That guy's probably feeling warm. He's got a lot of padding to help him feel extra warm today. She probably did say that. Sometimes she likes to troll you. Et tu, Ethan. Et tu. Sometimes you have to make your own entertainment. Well, that was the first touchdown of the game. We got the Rams touchdown. You know, one thing about my board we know from the videos on my channel is my board loves to show the Rams touchdown celebration. Any chance it gets, it shows the Rams touchdown celebration, and it'll do it. It'll do it for 3 straight minutes. Look at it, still going. It loves the LA Rams. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. You were the chosen one, Glad scoreboard. You were said to bring balance to the scoreboards, not leave it in darkness. What were you guys saying about making your own entertainment? I hope the Bears can see the board. I hope so too. The Bears are orange tonight. Rams are blue, fitting colors for both teams. And this scoreboard down here, also keeping track of the game as well. I made the colors behind me. This one's red, and this one's red, this one's blue, but I can change the red one. That doesn't look that much different, but if you guys know, yeah, Michael, you have a great evening too. Just so you guys know, it's blue and orange, and I'm pulling for the Bears for this game. Let's go, Bears. Beat the LA Rams, down with LA. Beat LA. Beat LA. Beat LA. Beat LA. Oh, let's go, Chicago Bears. Yellow with a lighter blue. You might see the colors and think it's yellow with a lighter blue because the orange looks light here and there's no other darker orange. Looks blue and yellow to you. It does look blue and yellow now that I think about it. It's orange and blue, but it looks blue and yellow. And I can't change the color of this slide over here because my phone is in the living room. It needs to be light blue and yellow. Nah. All right, Los Angeles, 7-0 lead. Kickoff is up. Back to the Bears. Going to catch the ball into the end zone and kneel down. It's a touchback there. And now they're going through the offensive line. Kobe, defense for the Rams. Nate Landman, Emmanuel Forbes Jr., Quentin Lake, Cam Curl, Cameron Kitchens, Kobe Durant. There you go. There's your Rams defense. Chris Shula, the Rams defensive coordinator, possible coaching candidate for the Cardinals to be their head coach. Their second season. I'd be more okay with Chris Shula being the Cardinals' next coach, then I would be with the defensive coordinator for the Packers, who was the first guy to get a second interview for the Cardinals. Toss out here, going for -2 yards. That's going to be it. Second and 12. So is bear up like the bad version of bear down? If so, bear up. More like bad news bears. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. All right, after that 2 yard loss, they're going to have to get something more going, or this game's going to get out of hand quickly. If this half sucks, like we may not watch the second half together, guys, because I don't know if I can do another full game of bad football. Really good catch there. Not sure who that was. It was Burden who caught the ball and took the burden on his shoulders to get an 11-yard gain, breaking tackles, weaving in and out. And that is going to make it 3rd and 1. Big third down here for the Bears. There's a big play right here. Big play. Alrighty. 3rd and inches. They're actually calling it inches when it actually is inches. The other channels just say 3rd and 1 every time. All right, handoff here to the running back, going to pound his way forward. He gets just what he needs for the first down, a single yard on that carry. That was Monganai. In the wild card versus the Packers, he was 24 of 48 for 361 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and 20 rushing yards. He already has the 1 interception, so he just needs 1 more now to tie what he did against the Packers. Under center, takes the handoff, looking to throw. Caleb Williams trying to find somebody open. Rolling to his right, trying to find someone, throws the ball. He's going to get it on the hands of Loveland. Loveland can't catch the ball, though. Got to catch that one if you're Loveland. It's going to be 2nd and 10. A lot of drops last week. Caleb Williams was zipping the ball in. The receivers were not helping him out in multiple different scenarios. This is the first one today where that happened. Williams zips the ball. Good throw. Got to catch that if you're Loveland. Perfect spiral. 2nd and 10. I'll keep an eye on the chat during the commercial breaks. Trying to stay a little more focused on this game. Safety blitz coming in hot. Quick throw, bobbled but caught. Going to be a 14. Number 14, Zacchaeus for a gain of 9. 3rd down and 1 again. 3rd and 1. Second 3rd and 1 in a row. And Curl came in on a safety blitz, but then he couldn't get much closer. Chicago on 3rd and 1, motioning Komet, handing this football off, and Swift's got a first down and more. He's out to the 50, out to the 47 across midfield. First down, Bears. Rawr. Go Bears, rawr. You know what I'm saying? Let's do like trivia or something for the watch hours because you said, let's see, because you said that it'll be a tie until the 4th quarter. Let's do like trivia or something for the watch hours. Let's see if we get to halftime and it flat out sucks. We'll have to see what we do. I may just want to play Mario Party with my wife. Mario Karty is a different version where everybody's a different version of Cardi B. Just joking. Throw downfield is caught by Loveland. That's a first down for the Bears. And we got to wait for what this penalty is here. But right now it's a first down for Chicago. Big pass downfield to Loveland. Great throw by Caleb Williams, who's looking much better than CJ Stroud. Offside defense number 8. Penalties decline. That's a first down. Bears have the ball back where they stalled out last time now. Just like that. That was a really good route by Loveland. Good throw by Williams. It is 1st and 10 for Chicago. Chicago. I formation for the Bears. Gonna hand this one off. It's Monangai. And he's gonna pound his way forward through two people all the way down to the 9. Big first down, 14-yard gain for Chicago. And they are moving the ball to first and goal from the 9-yard line. Oh, I am not a horror movie or scary movie fan unless you're talking about scary movie 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I'll watch those. I did watch It, but that wasn't that scary to me. I'm not afraid of clowns though, so. But I don't watch horror movies, especially anything paranormal, unless I want to lose more sleep. And it's already hard enough for me to get sleep sometimes. So I want to make sure that I don't make it harder on myself by watching horror stuff. On YouTube here, I do watch the Ghost Files guys on Watcher, the channel Watcher. Ryan and Shane, they go ghost hunting, and that's pretty fun for me. It's a little spooky sometimes, but that's enough for me to be fine. Unless like some of the spooky stories that Ryan tells are kind of scary. But I watch those Ghost Files guys all the time. The original, it's actually scarier. Are you sure about that? It was all the way back in like the 80s, right? They didn't have like the graphics and everything that they had in the first one. Handoff here. An guy down to the 3. It's third and goal. Final minute of the first. Monangai's been getting it all done here except for that Loveland catch on this drive. It's been all him. He is him, guys. He's him. 45 seconds left in the first quarter. We may only have one more play in the quarter unless they score a touchdown here. Timeout taken by Johnson of the Bears. Really not sure why, but okay. Take that timeout. You can't, I don't know if they're, in this situation here, you can't go for it on fourth down again. You already failed once there. Don't do it again. Don't fail again. Go for 3 if you don't make it. You need the points. Oh, yeah, his voice is creepy. I think he's got a funny voice. You have Prince Albert in a can. Well, you better put him back. Or like, you better find him or something. I don't know. It was a funny saying. Williams is 4 of 7 for 77 yards today. Looking better than CJ Stroud. Snap, handoff, Monangai. No gain there for him. It is fourth and goal, and now if you go for it again and you waste 2 drives, you've wasted 6 points. So in this situation, just be smart and take the points. Like you could have done that both times and you would make it 7-6 and you'd still be in a good position scoring on every possession. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. And I'm thinking they're debating going for this. At least the game's moving faster. It is moving a little faster, I guess. Yeah, because the first quarter's over and the game started at like, it started only like 30 minutes ago. At, let's see, 6:46 Eastern time. So yeah, it's been maybe 30 minutes at the most. Return of the Living Dead 1984 is horror comedy, so you might like it. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. I like Shaun of the Dead, things like that. Anything with a zombie is funny, or not funny, but like anything with a zombie is fine. But like the funny zombie ones, like Zombieland 1, Zombieland 2, those are funny. Those are really good movies. Um, Anything with a zombie is not scary to me. I'm not afraid of clowns either. I don't like the paranormal stuff. I'm okay with aliens. I don't even consider, like, some people think Alien versus Predator is horror, but I don't consider Alien versus Predator to be horror. I think that's just kind of cool. Let's see if Ben Johnson is a true Dan Campbell disciple. Well, we saw how that worked for Dan Campbell over the last few years. Cost him a couple of chances to win the Super Bowl. Let's see. This game is closer than the last one. I mean, a little bit like it's looking like the Bears can move the ball downfield, which is good. They're gonna need to do it the whole day. Bonix videos at 477 on views right now. That's great. It's a higher performing video than usual. Love that. What are you guys eating for dinner tonight? Give me some ideas. Once I'm done with this game or whenever I leave it, I need some ideas for what to do. The only movie you ever actually jump scared on was the original Poltergeist. That's one of them for sure. That's definitely one of them. The Insidious movies got me a couple times. The first Insidious where that like red. My friend made me watch the Insidious movies with him. And that first one where there's like that Darth Maul looking guy behind him in the background, and then he jumps out of nowhere. That's a jump scare that got me pretty good. All right, start of the second quarter. Back from the commercial break. Johnson's got the offense out there again. So if you don't score here, if you score, you've tied it. If you don't score, you've left 6 points on the board, and you're going to lose the game probably because of that. It's just how it's been going all playoffs. Looking to throw, trying to find somebody open. Throws to the end zone. He does have his man, and it bails him out. DJ Moore, good throw, good catch. DJ Moore, touchdown Bears. And somehow, some way, the aggressiveness works out for Johnson and Williams and the Bears. Chicken udon and spring rolls. That sounds yummy. Taco bake for supper. That sounds amazing. You watched horror movies since you were little. Your dad would just say, "Don't tell your mom." That's funny. I also like the classic slasher ones like Freddy and Jason, all that stuff. Those are kind of silly horror. I guess you would say I am into that stuff because I've watched a lot of them. I don't actively go try to find, oh, look, there's a new horror movie. Let's go watch that, you know? I haven't watched A Quiet Place. Emily Blunt is one of my celebrity crushes, but I haven't watched A Quiet Place. I have a very specific type. Uh, I'm into women who look like my wife, Emily Blunt, things like that. I think if we were having a thing with me and my wife, we were talking about if we had like a celebrity couple that we are, it would be Emily Blunt and John Krasinski. That would be who we are. And we could pull it off for like Halloween or something. Lane forbids the Bears from winning. You watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre at the age of 4. Yeah, no, I wasn't doing any of that stuff. Freddie and Michael Myers, all of them with the Scream franchise is your personal favorite. Is A Quiet Place good, guys? Is that a good movie? I know they made a second one, so it must have been good enough to get a second one. It seems like in certain ways that movie might be good. Yeah, the commercial break to end the first quarter, then the commercial break after the touchdown. It's always a bummer when they time it like that. Give you a double commercial break whammy. So now we've had commercials for 6 straight minutes, essentially, in one play. It's time to flip the board. Yeah, this color actually almost looks more like the Rams now that I look at it. The longer I look at it, it's looking more like the Rams. Look at he was in the entity with Barbara Hershey. That's about a single mom of 3 that is haunted by an evil spirit. Yeah, anything haunted or paranormal, that's pretty freaky for me. Yeah. Yes, there are 3 quiet places, 3 of them. $14.55, second quarter. Stafford's going to motion Nakua to the left side. He's going to try to hand the ball off. He's going to fake that handoff. He's getting pressured, avoiding people. Good pocket presence. Throwing the ball almost intercepted by the Bears. That ball had no chance of being caught by a Ram. That ball was surrounded by 3 Bears, and one of them could have come down with it. No one did, though. Really good defensive play. That was the best defensive play for the Bears so far, in my opinion. Great pressure, great coverage. Stafford did have Nakua open. He just didn't see him. We got a good 7-7 game here. Chicago trying to advance to the NFC Championship for the first time in a long time. I think the first time since '06. Quick throw out there, going to be caught. 6-yard gain. It's Mumfield. That's a funny name. Sounds like a sitcom show, the Mumfields. 14:30 in the second quarter. Clock is ticking. It's 3rd and 4 for LA. Big stop chance here for the Bears. Can they make the stop? 2, and then the newest one has different characters from another city. Gotcha. Well, might have to check that out. That's Aliens, and those don't. Aliens is fine. Clowns are fine. I just hate movies with jump scares. I'm okay with scary movies. The jump scares are so unnecessary to me, unless they're placed at like a throw is incomplete here. It's going to be 4th and 4. The Bears are going to get the ball back, and they've forced the Rams to punt. Big stop by the Bears defense. All right. You love to see it. Boom. Good play. Yeah, when it comes to scary things and scary movies, there's movies that just sticks jump scares in there for no reason because the movie's not good enough, so they just have to jump scare you a ton to make you feel like it was still a scary movie, and that seems so unnecessary to me. Punt return here from the 8, trying to return it to get some yards. He's going to get a little bit after a lot of running, and he's going to get all the way to the 15. Good job. After all the running, it's a return of 10. Caleb Williams coming back out with the Bears offense. And they're a sleeper team if they can win this one to win the Super Bowl. Nobody thinks the Bears are going to win the Super Bowl right now, except for Bears fans. But considering the Broncos quarterback went down, they were the team I thought was going to do it. Broncos quarterback goes down, and Seahawks look like the favorite now because of that. But the Bears could be a sleeper team if they beat the Rams and show an impressive performance today. They're off to a better start today than they were in the Packers game. Looking more impressive, a little bit more poised. Yes, ghost stuff doesn't bother you because you grew up in a haunted house. All right, Ethan, I'm going to need stories. I need info about your haunted house stories. You can't just tell me you grew up in a haunted house and tell me you didn't have an experience. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. We watch Paranormal Estate. It's about a group of college students from Penn State, investors that go to haunted institution that closed and helping people with ghosts in their houses. Is that one pretty scary? There are several. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and tell. If you're on your phone, that might be hard, a lot of typing. If you're on your computer, I don't know what you're watching on, but I'm a faster typer on my computer than on my phone. I've gotten really good at typing. I have to do it for work though, so I have to type up a documentation note for every visit I do. So I can now type without looking. I can type pretty fast. So it's like it's my best skill, I think, that I can type really fast without looking. I remember I used to see my dad doing that, and I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can type without looking, but I'd like to be able to do it one day because my dad does it and he's cool. And then I was able to do it as well. Pretty cool. But yeah, tell me your haunted stories. Just tell me any of them. It's fascinating. Okay. You go to a haunted institution that closed and helping people with ghosts in their house. Yeah, that seems like could be interesting. You guys should totally I'll give you guys a plug for the Watcher channel, though. It's literally called Watcher. They make ghost hunting videos all the time. Go check out their videos. Those are good. They don't sugarcoat anything or fake anything they find. If they find something, one of them is a skeptic and the other one's a believer. So it's a pretty interesting group of guys to watch. There's just two of them, but they have the camera guy still and everything as well. And I consider I've been watching them for years doing their ghost hunting investigations, and they do a lot of fun stuff. So if you want to check them out, go for it. Throw out to the right side, going to be caught on a screen to Moore. He's not going to get anything on it though. Second down. Good tackle by Durant. Moore gets up frustrated. You know that he probably wanted to have a little bit more than that as far as success. I'm getting a notification that in my area I might get an inch of snow on Monday. In the gun formation right now, 13-15 in the second quarter. Komet in motion. He's been motioning a lot in the pre-snap offense. Ball hits Loveland again behind him, but this one hit him again. A little bit harder to catch that one, but you got to catch that. Third down and 10 coming up for the Bears. Loveland has 2 drops today now that I feel like he should have caught. He's also been pretty heavily involved in the offense as far as the catches as well. You don't want to punt the ball right back after your defense got off the field, especially in 1 minute of game time. Military talk too soon. This game is going a lot slower now. Quick screen pass out to Loveland. Loveland makes the grab out to the 26-yard line. That's a 6-yard gain. The Bears are going to have to punt this ball away, so they're going to get the ball right back. That's a bummer. They're going to have to punt the ball right back after they stop the Rams. You had 7 ghosts in your apartment. You knew all of your ghosts in your apartment. The property has a lot of history with it and had a Civil War battle on it, so quite a few things have been seen or heard regarding that type of stuff. John Austin on YouTube is a good one for paranormal investigations. Are you a Shaniac or a Bugara? I'm more of a Shaniac because I'm more of a skeptic than a believer, but I'm in the middle a little bit. I'm more of a skeptic than a believer about ghosts, but I feel like if I was in a haunted place, though, I'd be crapping my pants like Ryan. So I'd be a Bugara if I was with them on an investigation and believing everything I see is like, oh my goodness, this is real. And I would be a believer like immediately if that happened. But I'm usually more on Shane's side with the stuff like, oh, that was just the wood or the ceiling creaking or the floor is creaking or the wind outside made a noise. Like I'm more on his side with most of the stuff. But sometimes there's some things that happen in their videos that are kind of a little bit weird. Um, yeah, next time you won't jinx it. It's all good, military. That's just what happens. All the games end up being around the same amount of time, except for that Broncos Bills end up being 4 hours. This is the ghost in apartment would leave if they went to the bathroom after you. But I will warn you all. We heard lots of heavy boots on the hardwood floors, seeing quite a few figures. The figures are the part that I would actually die of a heart attack if I saw that. My heart would stop and I'd collapse. I'd be done. Bye bye, Ryan. See you later. Have fun in the afterlife. Even some family members on the other side as well. Oh, wow. When someone eats all of Charlie's leftovers, you tell them it's your apartment ghost, Simon. Oh, so when you eat all of the Charlie's leftovers, you tell him that it's a ghost? Seen black figures in the dresser mirror. Your son was picked up and dropped in his crib when he was 6 months old. Voices coming from the TV when it was off. Husband was scratched. That's a lot of hard evidence. A lot of hardcore evidence by Liz and Ethan. You have like physical evidence. Man, it'd be crazy if you got that on film ever. You guys should have brought the Ghoul Boys over to your house. You talk a big game with ghosts, but only while you're on your own couch. Lane just wanted to add that he makes the bathrooms really smell bad. Still go there because it's your great grandmother's house and still experience a lot of stuff. You respect everyone's beliefs that choose not to believe. You just personally have too much experience. If I had experience, I'd definitely believe. I tend to think that in my head, if people have seen things that they're like demons trying to play games on people, trying to play games with people, and like if you see a figure and it seems like a nice person, it's just like I've seen one too many movies where it's like, no, that ain't a nice person. They're trying to trick you. They're trying to trick your ass. Run, bitch, run. That's a quote from Scary Movie. That guy is so funny in that movie. What happened when you saw the killer? Oh man, I got really scared. And then what did you tell the woman? Run, bitch, run. Kyron Williams, no gain on the play. Two mirrors in the bathroom, big one over the sink and a cabinet. Wow, I gotta read that in a second. That's a lot to process. I'm looking at the next play for Stafford. Ball is hit as he throws. This could be a fumble, but it's recovered by the Rams. Luckily, Williams was all over it. Game has slowed down a bit in the second quarter. First two possessions. Good defense on that one. Almost a strip sack. Yeah, that was a fumble. All right, big play here for the Bears D again. Third down. Third and 11. Takes the snap. Dropping back to throw. Thrown to the right side. Almost intercepted through the hands of the defender and then caught by Ferguson, the receiver. First down for LA. You've seen black figures in just a mirror. Your son was picked up and dropped. That's crazy. You got two mirrors in the bathroom, one big one over the sink, a cabinet with a mirror on the wall. So if you moved the cabinet mirrors, you could see a pothole for spirits. You hate Simon? I don't blame you, Minimal. If Simon farts in the hallway too, that's just flat disrespectful. Oh, Stafford's going to get sacked on 1st and 10 here really hard. Big time sack for him by Brisker. That was Brisker coming in on the sack. Second down and long. That was a hard hit too. Nice big hit on Stafford. I predicted that the Seahawks were going to win that division. I can't believe I got it right because I was afraid LA or San Francisco was going to take it, but Seattle ended up winning that division. Hand off here. It's Williams, 5 yards. It's third and long still, but it makes it a little bit closer for him. Sometimes it's people that are just stuck as well. Not everyone moves on right away. 9-10, second quarter. Snap, Stafford looking to throw. Ball going downfield. It's going to be incomplete, intended for Nakua. Brisker immediately involved on the next play as well. It's 4th and 11. They're going to force a punt here. There was a lot of pushing and shoving, but they're letting them have it. They're letting them have it. Hallway farts are clearly the dogs. You can tell when Nugget farts. Nugget could clean out an entire hotel with his fart. You saw physical evidence of spirits when you went to Wolf Creek Job Corps. There was a woman in an old-fashioned nightgown in the window of a boarded-up dorm house. No one could get in. Liz, you should be a ghost hunter. If you're seeing all this stuff, be a ghost hunter. You have full advantage here. You can go in there, like you know where all the haunted places are. Go see if you can find some evidence. Your grandpa comes to just check on you. Yeah, I don't know much about. There's like a whole different dimension other than our own. The afterlife is real, in my opinion. I do agree the afterlife is real. That's one of my beliefs. In my opinion, I feel like you go somewhere right after you die, regardless. I don't feel like you're stuck usually. That's just what I believe though. But obviously, I've never been to that side. So I don't really know what's going on over there. For a fact, I've never seen anything over there. But yeah, there have been some crazy stories of people with near death experiences, though. Those are some wild stories. And you never really know, are they lying or are they telling the truth? But I'd like to think it'd be cool if, family members could come back and check on their people when they've passed just to make sure they're doing good. That'd be kind of cool. And if that's what you've experienced, I don't want to take that away from you. So that's pretty cool. If your grandpa's coming to check on you, um, I've never personally experienced anything ghostly myself. There was a crazy cat when I was a kid outside of my bedroom window and scared the crap out of me like at 2 a.m. in the morning once, and he was screaming. It was like a ring. It was like two cats fighting. And I at the time didn't know it was two cats. So I thought it was like some crazy demon outside my window. And I ended up running to my grandparents' bedroom and being like, help, help, help. Oh my gosh, it's a ghost. Let's just say they probably weren't too thrilled about me waking them up like that. The Land Wolf Creek sits on the Indian burial grounds. Those are always pretty crazy. Indian burial grounds are always active. You want activity for ghosts, go to an Indian burial ground or um, a Civil War spot where the war happened. All right, 7-7, first and 10. Bears have the football at the 18-yard line. Hand off to Swift. Going to get the ball out to the 22. All right, let's see. We're working our way down. Liz, you might have powers. Liz might be a medium. You'd probably clear out a hotel and its pool. All right, Lane. Remember, if I hang out with you, to wear a hazmat suit. Both my husband and he's psychic. Sorry, I couldn't read that. Psychic. Sees more spiritual stuff. You can feel emotions. Empath, living and non-living. Okay, gotcha. 8-12, 8-11. Time is ticking in the third quarter. Second quarter. It's third down. I just see all these numbers and I'm going back and forth from the game to this. They do as a red cardinal. Cardinal red, like the Arizona Cardinals. Third and 2 for Chicago. Can they capitalize this time? The game is really slowed down. Come on, guys. Pick the pace up. Come on, Bears. They're going to throw really quickly to Loveland. It's caught. That's a first down for Chicago to the 37. Bears moving the ball downfield. First down, Chicago. You're up in everyone's beliefs. Just know from your experience that you do believe. That makes sense. You had those experiences. Being in a haunted place brings nasty spirits. Ew. I want to stay away from it. I don't want to be around it. I'd be terrified in a really haunted place, especially the creepy ones. The really creepy places. Catch there by Burden trying to get some room. And he's only going to get 5, but still a good gain on first down. Hey, that's what I said. Play-by-play guy said, but a good gain right after I said, but a good gain. Okay, Ryan, but mine are silent. Silent but deadly. Silent but deadly. The silent ones are the worst ones. You go to cemeteries a lot as well and have experienced a lot. Clean a lot of people's tombstones for them. Monongai getting a big gain downfield, crossing midfield, first down. Bears to the 40-yard line. And they're moving the ball. I was left in a cemetery at night by friends. It wasn't a good thing. I almost had a panic attack. Wow, are those really your friends? Hopefully they weren't pranking you or something. That's not very nice. I forgot who predicted it. it would be tied at the half, but they're looking like they have special powers. Who predicted it would be tied at the half? I forgot who it was. Williams looking to throw, zips this ball. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. I think the Bears are going to have a lead at the half. Looks like they're going to take the lead on this drive. He's got such a good arm. I mean, on the run, he's really able to zip that thing. Second and 10. 11 of 16 today, 123 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 INT. Hands off the ball to Swift. Swift jumping his way forward. He's going to get like 10 yards. They may give him a first down on this one. Let's see if they give him one. First down, Bears. 5:23, clock ticking. Ball down to the 31-yard line. Oh, Ethan said it? I'd be cussing him up and down too, Liz. All right, 3rd and 1. Williams is looking like he might hand this one off. Commits in motion, and they're handing to the right. Swift trying to go back to the left. He's not going to get the first down. It's going to be 4th down, and they're definitely going to go for it. This has been Johnson's offense. 4th down does not mean punt. 4th down means it's an opportunity to run another offensive play if you're Johnson. They don't even need a punter on their football team. Just you don't even need a punter if you're the Bears, because you're just going to go for it on every 4th down. They don't even need a kicker at this point. Actually, just for the extra points, bring the kicker on. You don't need a punter. Nangai takes the snap on 4th and 1, and he's not going to get it. Bad play calls. Should have just done a short pass there. Really bad play calls for the Bears, and 2 straight runs. It's going to be a turnover on downs to the Rams, and we still probably going to have a tie game. Ethan's probably right. Turnover on downs ended up being a handoff. Could have been an interception if he had thrown, but they just handed the ball off 2 times in a row for no gain. After the first play went for no gain, I figured you might try to do something different, but they did not try something different. Oh, man. All right, guys. I think at the half, I'll head out and watch the rest of the game with my wife and play Mario Kart with her as well, because this game has been pretty slow, and I'm holding on by a thread here. We've been going for 5 hours straight, and it's been a joy to be hanging out with all you guys in all the games this year. And we'll have to set up some stuff for the members only streams and things like that. Also, we'll have to set up some stuff for what else? Members only videos, things like that, to update everybody on what's going on. If any of you guys later on are able to do members, that's totally cool. If you don't want to, that's fine. But yeah. And then we'll definitely be here for the draft as well. We'll have the Discord. That's why we have the Discord, so we can all have the Askew crew hanging out, talking to each other, staying in touch during the off season, because the NFL off season is going to be a long time. I'll probably come in here in April, actually the end of March. I'm going to stream the first Diamondbacks baseball game. I'm probably going to stream that one on this channel, because I may not be at 50 subscribers yet by then. If I hit 50 subs on the other channel, that's where I'm going to stream it, over on the second channel. I don't want to mix the baseball content with the football content. That's the main idea I have. But other than that, let's see what else we got in the chat. You're in a cemetery where the family is buried. So it wasn't like you're in danger. That's a crazy feeling. I've been around a lot of cemeteries, never felt that. Graveyard beside your grandma's house, you go to a lot because a lot of her family are buried there. Her dad was born in 1892, and mom was born in 1907. She was born in 1933. Man, I love history and knowing that, yeah, like people born in 1892. I remember the very first filmed video ever. There was one of a guy from like the 1890s. He got interviewed, and that was pretty cool because he just looked like a normal guy today. He was talking normal, and you think like all the way back in the 1800s, oh, it's so different, but it's really different, but also the same at the same time. Parkinson almost had a chance to complete that pass, just out of reach for him. It's going to be 3rd and 10 quickly for LA after two plays didn't go anywhere. And we may have another quick punt back to the Bears if they can't get the first down. No one has done anything in the second quarter. Happened a month before you went to Wolf Creek Job Corps. Your last season is going to roll slowly by, and Rich will be cursing till the new season starts. What do you think the Dolphins do in the offseason? 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in the second quarter. And off to Corum this time. He's going to get nothing. 1st and 10. It's going to be 2nd and 10 now. I did not see the play where they got the first down. I have no idea what was going on unless they just marked it wrong. It is 2nd down now. 2nd and 10 for LA. That was a great play by the Bears defense. 3:45 left in the second. Dropping back to throw is Stafford. Throwing to the left side. And it is incomplete. Intended for Devontae Adams. It's now 3rd and 9. How high are you? Oh, yeah. I was talking to my wife there. It's gotten a lot windier in Chicago, the windy city. 3rd and 9 here. And they take the snap, dropping back to throw is Stafford, looking to find somebody. He's going to get pressured and sacked. Big sack for the Bears. Tyler Thornton. And the Bears are going to get the ball back on a punt. Your grandma gets mad when you say how it feels knowing people that were from the 1800s. That's pretty cool. Mom's side of the family, Oddens, were in World War I and Pearl Harbor. They were buried in the cemetery you were in. Well, that's cool. You're hoping they get off their lazy butt and get better. That's pretty much what you can hope for. Yeah, hopefully the Dolphins will. Your three-time great-grandfather. 1892 to 1966. Rich was contacted by Seth from the Bible and predicted the Seattle earthquake when our son was 6 months old. I feel like you could be, you've got these powers. You could be helping people with these. It's crazy. Seth from the Bible? I don't remember a Seth in the Bible. Which Seth from the Bible? You're gay. Nugget boy, hi buddy.
Bored.
What? I know. Don't worry. I'm gonna leave at halftime.
I'm bored.
I'm gonna stop at halftime. We can play
I'm
games.
bored.
My wife is bored. She needs me, guys. Just tell me she needs me. Nugget needs me. And at halftime, I'm gonna have to go hang out with her. She's the boss. She's the boss woman. She says it looks like a boring ass game. And she would not be wrong. But it's a little closer than the last one. A little better than the last one. A little better than the last one. Everyone drop a like in the chat if you haven't liked the stream yet for Nugget. Give a like for Nugget. Oh, Adam and Eve / Seth. Okay. Then Sally Powell is your 3-time great grandmother. So your great 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 grandmother? Buy her a PS5. I don't think she'd want me to do that. We got a tight budget while we're saving for a house. Hey, don't throw up on me. Oh, dog, kisses. Happy wine, happy life. That's also true. Both could work. Military, that's absolutely correct. Happy wine, happy life. Happy wife, happy life. Also, happy marriage, happy life. Because sometimes it's happy husband, happy life. Every once in a while. If we're being real. I mean. Oh, she just told me, no, it's not. Called me. No, it's not, you piece of shit. So she just said. Liz, I would be comfortable around you and your family. I would be comfortable around Liz because I want all that fun food she's eating every single day. She's always got such fun, cool ideas for food every day. Gain of 27 on the first play for the Bears. It's 1st and 10. Seeing if they can maybe make this not a tie at the half. That was O'Dunes running upfield and cutting into the middle and able to get that big catch all the way to the 35 across midfield. Hey, buddy. 2:20 left in the second quarter. Caleb Williams is under center here. And he is going to take the snap. Manangai. No gain. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Another commercial break. You get a new house, buy a PS5 and a controller. And you can stream movies, TV shows on there and play 2-player games too. I have the Xbox Series X. I think it can do all that as well. We also have the old-fashioned Wii, like the classic Wii, and we play games on there all the time. I can always go hang with Tom, even though he's not as good as your commentary. Are you sure, Ethan? You really think so? You really think my commentary on the game is better? I feel like Tom has a pretty good commentary. He's just got so many super chats to read at the same time. So he's like, first down on this play, 10-yard carry. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And then he reads, this guy with a 5, this guy with a 2, this guy with a 10. And oh, this guy. Like he's got so many super chats to read. He's going off. But appreciate it still, Ethan. That's a big compliment for me. That means a lot. I appreciate that. I've been told I have a calming nature about me. People feel calmer when I sit next to them. Example, Cult of the Lamb is 2 players. You mean go haunt Tom? Liz, I give off that vibe. Just need an Xbox original, Ryan. I used to have one. Should have kept all my old consoles, my 360. Should have kept all that stuff because I want to go back and play NFL Blitz. That's one of the things I want to do. Also, to have the old original, the original vibe of it. I remember in like 2003 playing on the original Xbox with my friends, playing Halo 1. I remember when Halo 3 ended, I was like, this is it. This is so beautiful. This is the it, right? This is it for Halo right here. More relaxing vibe here, and everyone is chill in general. More relaxing vibe here, and everyone is chill in general. Not saying anything bad about Tom, though. Well, it's more relaxing probably because there's less of us, but once it gets bigger, it might get a little more hectic. 2001 to 2008 when original Xbox was in its prime. Nugget's like playing dead with me here. He went limp. What are you looking at, boy? He like wants to get down, and I'm holding him here, and he's just limp. Little boy, your son played Halo. Cool. Luckily, the Switch has a lot of classics, but I can play for free or cheap. Yeah, the Switch has a lot of classics. That's good. I guess are there free games on the Switch? That'd be cool to know because I'll definitely get one of these pretty soon. I'll probably buy the original Switch instead of the Switch 2 because the Switch 1 is probably cheaper now, just so I can have a Switch. I want to do the new Mario Kart instead of just the old one. The old one's great still, but I want to do the new one too. Take handoff. Williams going to toss it to Monongai. He's going to try to get us a little bit on the screen pass here. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. Luckily, the Switch has a lot of people, a lot of classics. Yeah. Your son played Halo. Closest you've heard to yelling was F you, Steve. I also got pretty mad in the last Cardinals game, started ranting a little bit, but I don't think I was fully yelling. Try to hold it together on the stream as much as I can. Rich says, if you want to know if you have spirits, watch your animals. Yeah, I've heard if the dog's barking at a spot and you can't see anything, like if a dog's like really barking at a spot, then it's either mold in the wall or something or a spirit or something like that. My dog's pretty chill though. He just barks when he hears someone walking in the hallways at our apartment or like knocking on a door of someone else or opening their door. He'll get a little barky. He's a little chill boy though. All right, they're going to have to try to kick with Santos. They weren't able to get anything done there. 7 games, postseason career. Santos is a perfect 10 of 10 on field goals and 9 of 9 on extra points. Did we just jinx him? Someone's holding a target in between the upright. Hit that, Santos. There you go. Kick is up. He knocks it through. What a kick by Cairo Santos. What a kick. That guy is so reliable. They will bark at walls or stare at the wall. If you pay the year membership, it comes with a lot of free NES and SNES games. $20 for the year, which is so much cheaper than the Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass is like 12 for me right now. I got the premium instead of the ultimate because the ultimate was just too much money. It's like $10 or $12 a month. Oh, the Liberty Bibberty guy is back. Oh, that's awesome. The Liberty Bibberty guy from the Liberty Mutual commercials back. The guy who said Liberty Bibberty. That's so great. Love that guy. He's pretty chill. I don't think there's a ghost. If there's a ghost, it's straight down right now because that's where he's looking. You see something? You see something straight down, little boy? Oh, it's just me? Oh, you just want to kiss me instead? Yeah. Okay. I love my boy. Are you going to post any regular videos every so often? Are you going to post any regular videos? You talking like videos on the channel? Oh. Oh. Let's see. All right, 10-7. Yeah, Ethan, I'm going to be posting like 4 times a week at least. I'm going to be posting a lot. It'd be a bummer if I got the channel monetized and didn't take advantage of trying to grow the audience more. I'm trying to do this as like my ultimate aspiration is to end up doing this as like what Tom and what Brandon Perna do like as their full-time job. Like one of these days. That's what I've been trying to do on YouTube for a long time with a different channel for 2.5 years. And now this channel, I was like, let me just do sports instead. So now here I am actually having some success, and I'm going to keep running with it because I love sports. I think this is growing something really great right now on this channel. So yeah, off season, we're going to keep posting. We're going to keep this thing going. Right now, the Bonix video just crossed 500 views. Love it. You just didn't know if you're going to do members going only. Let's see. I just didn't know if you were going to only do members only. No, I was going to do the members only is going to be a sprinkling in of the other stuff. Return's going to get taken down at the 20, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Yeah, the members only would be like sprinkled in every once in a while with the other stuff. So like if I make a members only video, like that there's just a straight video, that'd be like an update video of everything. Maybe an update on how everything's going on the channel. Maybe a little fun peeking at the dog. Maybe showing my set a little bit and ideas that I've been having or moving things around. That might be a members only video. Anything football related is probably not members only. And then like the members only streams as well. Be doing that. Next year, we're going to start the Kinda Askew Sports Show. That'll also be public. That'll be for everybody. And then we'll be doing also the Q&A, the weekly Q&A. I think to start the Q&A will probably be like once every 2 weeks or something, just since there's only 4 of us right now. But, you know, you never know. All right, it is 2nd and 3. They're running out of time in the second quarter, throwing Stafford, caught by Higbee, and that is a great grab across midfield to the 47, and we still may have a chance to be tied at the half. Stafford and the Rams suddenly moving the ball here. 37 seconds left in the second. And they're taking a 30-second break on the 30-second timeout. That commercial's funny. Sounds good. Too bad this is the last stream for a while. Yeah, just for a little bit. It's just for a little bit. It won't be too long. Time flies when you're having fun. And you can go check out some stuff with Tom for a little bit as well. Dang dogs drank your coffee. Freaking dogs are not supposed to have coffee. Freaking coffee thieves. It's not the first time. I'm sure it won't be the last time they love coffee. Are your dogs going to get any sleep tonight is the real question. Looking to throw a Stafford. Pass to the middle. Catches it to Kyron Williams again. 30, 29, 28. Time ticking down. Timeout taken at 29 seconds. Third and final timeout for LA. Who will win tonight? Bears, 46%. Rams, 54% on 13 of the votes. If any one of you guys are here right now, have not joined the Discord, feel free to do so. Link is at the top of the chat, posted by Rex at the top of the chat. Feel free to join the Discord. That's where we're going to hang out and talk as well when we're not having as many streams at the time. We often post there's a couple of us posting some funny sports memes in there or talking every few times a day. So come on in there and keep updated with everybody while we're, you know, in this little bit of a break until we get back into it. And I'm going to be working really hard to grow the channel and get more people in here so that the channel keeps getting bigger and then we get more and more people to join the streams with us and hang out. Catch by Williams to the 27. They're going to spike this ball. 20 seconds left. There is a flag down. It is a delay of game probably on the defense because the Bears player wasn't letting the Rams player up, which is a penalty. You can't do that. I had some. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness at the end of the play. And we are going to probably have a tie ball game at halftime because the Bears just gave him a big penalty. Oh, yeah, that's unnecessary. That was a late knockdown for no reason. You can't do that. You got to be smarter than that if you're a Bears player. Your original Xbox is from 2003, so you're 2 years older than it, Ryan. I'm 4 years older than the Arizona Diamondbacks organization. If that makes you feel any better. The Arizona Diamondbacks were born in 1998, and I was born in 94. So I'm 4 years older than the Diamondbacks. 18 seconds left. Stafford in the gun. Taking the snap, dropping back, looking to throw to the right side of the end zone over the head of Adams. Incomplete. 14 seconds left. Yes, they run themselves until we go to bed and sleep like a pig in a log. Well, I'm glad to have found all of you to vibe with, since it'll be a little while till the next thing out. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, you can't do that, Ski. You can't do that. That's what I was going to start saying when I said you can't do that. But I didn't know if anybody would notice. And then you noticed. That was pretty cool, Ski. Great minds think alike. 2nd and 10. Stafford dropping back to throw, looking for the end zone again, right side over the head, and the ball lands in the same spot it did last time over the head of the intended target. That was Higbee this time, not Adams. 9 seconds left. 3rd and 10. I probably won't make a video today like I did yesterday right after, but that Bo Nix situation was just so crazy. I had to make that video right away. 9 seconds left. Third and 10. If they don't get this one, we will have a tie half, or Mevis will at least get a chance to try it. Looking to throw. Throwing to the left side to the end zone. That one's also over the head out of the end zone. None of these throws had a chance of being caught. 3 seconds left, and they will have to kick. See if Mevis can tie the game up at the half. Mevis and Mutthead. Thanks for the streams this weekend, and buy Nugget a treat on you. Thank you very much, Military, with the 5. That is the only super chat we've had today. Really appreciate you, my friend. You've been awesome hanging out with us. Thank you so much for joining the channel. We hope to see you around. We are not going to go anywhere. We're going to be doing a lot more than we did this year next year. It's going to be a crazy year. We're going to be doing a ton on the channel next year. We're going to be posting 4 times. I say we because I include you guys with it. But I'm going to be posting like 4 times a week. I do everything on the channel. No one helps me. So I'm going to be posting 4 times a week at least, to trying to get as many posts up as possible about the Cardinals, about the NFL, things happening in the off season. And I got tons of ideas. So we're going to be doing plenty. I'll be keeping things busy. So we're going to halftime, tied up 10-10. As you can see. Yeah, but right now at the moment, I just want to take a second real quick to tell all you guys, after I give 5 boops for the 5 from Mr. Military. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, man, he can't take it. He can't take it. Sorry, I forgot he had food poisoning. He wasn't feeling that good. When the Cardinals get a coach, what about a stream? Yeah, possibly. I might drop a stream about a specific topic every once in a while, and then I'll make the title and the thumbnail so people have interest in hopping in on that. That might do that, yeah. Might get a stream for that. Let's go Military. Yes. Just played NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup. A quick 6-lap race. That's fun. I usually do the longer races to make it feel more authentic and that stuff. All right. So we had the 5. Just wanted to say really quickly, guys, since we do have a tie half, Ethan was right. And Minimal was saying that Ethan was going to be right. He was totally correct. It's a 10-10 half. I want to say really quickly, I've been seeing a lot of sports channels all around YouTube that are new like me and just get no views, no subscribers. They've been doing it for way longer than me, and they have no success. And their videos just really are not, they're not that great and they're not growing. So I just want to let you guys know that I'm very blessed to be in this position with you guys. I even have over 1,000 subscribers after doing this for 4 months. And I wanted to thank you all for being such amazing people and making the stream so fun and enjoyable for me. This has been a really fun way to come spend my weekends. And I'm really hoping that it just continues to keep growing from here. But you guys are the best. And I just feel like, I could have been one of those guys who's getting 2 views a video, but somehow for some reason I'm entertaining or interesting enough or make good enough videos that people watch. And I've been, even when I wasn't Rossi rated yet, I was still getting hundreds of views on the videos. The live streams weren't doing as much, but I was getting still like hundreds of views on the videos, and it didn't have to happen. If you're looking at my latest, oldest videos, um, like I was getting pretty decent views. There were some that were really low, but there were some that were really high out of nowhere that were pretty good. And I mean, I just consider myself really blessed that my channel has been taken off a little bit by the algorithm and it's been growing and it's been getting bigger, and that there are people that are really liking what we're doing, what I'm doing here, and really appreciate it. So I want to tell you how much I appreciate you guys, because there's been a lot of channels for sports things popping up in my feed where they're on podcast 246, but they only have 245 subscribers and they've been doing it for 6 years. So yeah, just want to let you guys know how I feel super blessed to have all you guys here. And we're growing the Askew crew, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is the first year of what is hopefully going to be just an absolutely awesome YouTube career, I'd like to call it. Right now, it's just a career in quotation marks, but it's like a fun little side gig with my job. But maybe one day it will be my job. That's the first time we've seen tie game at the half where the scoreboard's saying tie game. Proud to be a part of your amazing community. You're a great person and nice in general. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to think that I am nice. Some people think they're nice and aren't actually nice. So just let me know ever if I'm not being nice. But I'd like to think I'm nice. See how many times I can say nice in one sentence. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here at halftime. But just so you guys know, I will be posting a ton. Since I won't be streaming, it'll help me do a lot more posting, making a lot more videos, having time to work on the videos more, make them better. So that will be great. Right now, HBT Chiefs is streaming. Tom Grossi is streaming as well. We can do one last final Askew crew raid for this season. And then the draft is less than 3 months away. And I'll also drop a few live streams here and there where I'm talking about random stuff. And we'll try to get the members only videos going as well. At least get some videos going before we start getting the live streams up once we get a few more members as well. All right, everyone, you have a great night. Enjoy watching the end of this game. This looks like it may be a pretty good one. It was kind of slow in the first half, but we'll see who ends up winning. And other than that, appreciate you guys. Stay askew because being normal is weird. That's my old saying. And yeah, have a good week. Have a good month or two. And we'll see you guys soon enough. And we'll see you in all the videos and in the comment sections in the Discord, all that fun stuff. So you guys are the best. We'll see you guys later. Have fun. Adios, Rex. See ya.